Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another Elden Ring stream. Let's rejoice with this one. So, yeah. Hey there, Hugo. Welcome to the stream. So, hopefully the audio should be a little bit better today, because I made sure to not start from the title screen as the in-game. So hopefully it shouldn't be as loud. And I've also changed a small, or I don't really know if I want to call it like changed a small thing, but over on my Discord, I have basically decided to implement something that I used to have on there, which is basically a like voice chat where anyone with the proper role can basically join a voice chat while I'm streaming some games at least. And I'm thinking that Elden Ring can be one of those. So I believe if you have the, I'm forgetting what the roles are there, but I think it's if you have the Discord mod role, which no one has, or the Twitch mod or Twitch VIP role over there, you can basically join a hidden channel, which I'm basically just thinking of like being in. There's no need to join it if you don't want to, but it's there at least, so just gonna join that and open up for the comms. So yeah, that's the thing. At least if anyone wants to suddenly jump in, I'm thinking of maybe also doing this a bit for the Final Fantasy streams, but I'm probably gonna leave it out for the collab stuff because I can't really do that there. Because yeah. Anyway, let me just make sure here that if counter works. Just go. Okay, so here, and for some reason it's was twice because I hadn't muted one of these things. Okay, hopefully everything should hopefully work. Hoping. Okay, so let's see here. Last time we tried fighting the what is? Why is there some sort of icon there? What that is? Huh. But yeah, I basically explored some of Limgrave, I believe it's called. Limgrave. And I'm kind of thinking of maybe doing that some more today. You might join later then, since it's reset for tombstones. We're kind of back on grinding them out a bit. Okay, that's fair. But yeah. Let's see. I still think I probably have some stuff I can find here in Limgrave that could be of interest. There's the swamp down here, which I kind of know what is located down there, since that was basically something you would see in the network test, I believe it was called. Kind of want to go down and check that thing out first. And I also kind of want to try and see if I can get down here-ish, because that looks like there's a beach of sorts. I don't fully know how to get there. Kind of thinking of maybe trying. I'm thinking I can try and see if I can get down to the cave first. And then go for there, I guess. so can wait. I'm guessing that's the icon for rules. Same. That's what I'm assuming. Yes, that's probably where my runes are, because that's where the icon that's up on the minimap. Let's see here. I want to go here. So that's the wrong one. I want to place a beacon. That thing there. So I drop runes. Okay, I was kind of unsure for, like, it looks more like plants, I would say. Those birds do not care whatsoever. Maybe survive falling down there. It's a bit safer. I don't like crab-esque enemies down here. Or not, because there kind of seems to be some sort of spores. Oh, that's almost certainly poison. Oh, that stuff there. Oh, okay, that's crap. Nope. Crab still seems to be following me, but I do not want to deal with that. Great tunnels. Nice. Those things there. Try fire. Don't seem hostile. I can target them. With the guy that's standing there, however, is probably gonna be hostile. Seem to react to me. Smithing stone. Okay, so there's a glowing thing on the wall, I can grab that. It's nice to know. Okay. looks like there's a here. And oh, what is that? That's a wrap. It's just if those deal poison or not. Stone, nice. Let's say, help me. Wonder if you could get stuck there, perhaps. I just noticed something. You don't actually drain stamina by running. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I'm guessing you can probably drop off at some of those spots. Find additional loot. Seek up, but try center. I'm guessing that means the middle sort of drop off thing. As a dog. Changed a little, so it's like you only drain stamina from running while you're in combat. Okay. That's useful. Okay, melee combat against these guys seems to be not that effective. Though that one of those messages said try fire, so yep, that's definitely useful against them. Try and use the torch then. Getting a decent amount of smithing stones here. So this guy ended up pulling too many enemies. Just kind of seems like this place was a dead end of sorts. Let's just head up this way and there'll be something up there. Maybe those are just messages from people that just decided to explore. Take this. Heal, just to be safe. Can I? Backstab. Okay, that deals chunk of damage. Oh. Some of them can explode. That's interesting to know. stone scrap. Ah. Okay. I guess if you hit their back, they explode. Ah. It's just if you hit them in general, they just explode. Looked like a place that could hold some plates and scraps. Just quickly check that again. Oh, wait, no, I see definitely an item down there. Supposed to, like, drop down this way. Expect something. Ooh, nice. More silversmithing stones. Let's pull this lever so I can hopefully maybe have an escape route. I need one. Getting the feeling that there's maybe a boss in here. Oh yeah, that's 100% the boss. Oh. Okay, yeah. Fire seems to do a decent amount of damage. Oh boy. Melee also seems to deal a decent chunk of damage, but not as much. Okay, that is 100% going to be melee, because oh, okay, that is shockwave attack. I think we're probably gonna go one-handed, so I actually have swings instead of horizontal, or vertical rather, attacks. Oh, those attacks have a lot of knockback and area effect. Okay. One-handing might not be the best idea then, after all. Damn it. Sake of America. That's gonna put us like right outside, or not. I think this is actually, or not. Where's this located? Ah, it's here. any more firebombs, unfortunately. There we go. And oh. And more smithing stones. Kind of thinking so I'm not going to be using the torch with this, so on the helmets I'm thinking just put on much defense without going over in terms of the load. And I guess I can also try and use a little bit of magic against this guy. See if that does anything. Oh yeah, that deals a good chunk. And I die immediately and I didn't get my wounds. Damn it. I also forget that I have access to the summons. I keep forgetting about those. At least I completely forgot that I have access to that stuff. Okay, if I equip this, it's gonna be heavy rolls, fortunately. I'll move right now. Other guy. This way. Explosive stone clump. What the hell does that do? It explodes when thrown together, inflicting fire damage. Nice. Break gem and use SP to produce magic bolts. Ah. That's interesting. I should try and use some of those. But I'm not really using the shield during this. Maybe I should switch out this. As I don't really think I can block that guy's attacks without getting absolutely wrecked. And I'll just send up the elevator. Okay, let's try this again and see if I can do this without getting absolutely stomped immediately. He is moving towards me. Okay, that had a shockwave, so I'm pretty sure I used that last time as well. There we go. More medallion. Ah. There's a quick aid source so I can get a little bit of a better view in here. Is there perhaps some loot of some sort? Done. Nation. Something incredible. That thing I got, what was that exactly? Talisman, or medallion rather, enhances roar and red attacks. That doesn't really seem to do anything for me right now. Because I don't think I have anything that qualifies for that. Hmm. Okay, so now I'm down in the swamp. Kinda know what is down here to an extent. But I believe that's like, if I go around here-ish, maybe it's like here. Let's see if I can maybe get the... from down here. I'm just gonna ignore the crabs as much as I can. Grab right there. Seems like I'm just disturbing that crab, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. Like maybe get down there here, possibly over there. I can maybe like jump down, I'm guessing. More rats. Okay, that dealt some damage. Too far, I guess. Hit it. Life ahead. Funnel ahead. Oh. There is. Ah. Oh, you seem scary. Grab those smoldering butterflies. That guy is kind of freaking me out. I just heard some sort of like spell. Oh boy. Let's try it. Okay, do some damage against him. And seemingly also staggering. Nice. Ooh, Ash of War. Gravitas. That looks interesting. Huh. Let's see. So, just summon Torrent. We can check what's actually around here. We got a crab. Several crabs here. Let's see if I can get those here. I will leave you alone, Mr. Krabs. Okay, gotta jump. Point there. Looks like crab can't go further. Looks like there's some whole lot out here. And that's thing. Oh, crab can maybe get to us actually. The only other thing is really just the cave here. Thought I could maybe light that thing, but I guess not. This leads back to the start. Okay, so that's how you get that thing. Ah. I basically thought that maybe you would have to go in here with the horse or with Torrent and like double jump up there because I couldn't really remember how high it is, but I guess not. For all. So I believe that was a talisman? Heli Drake talisman. Boost holy damage for negation, so that's the same as the previous one, I guess. Doesn't do a whole lot for me though. I believe I could open up that path if I wanted to. Also, I can get one level if I want to. I am thinking possibly some. gonna go with bigger a little bit. Also, Ashes of War. Okay, I can equip Gravitas. That does also make it hard magic. Currently ideal. 172 damage. All physical. If I do this, it would instead become that is 200 and that's 220 plus 7, 231. So that would increase it by a good amount, but it would also split the damage. Which could be a good thing or a bad thing. Or I can just make it like stay standard. That's actually a pretty nice thing you can do. I think maybe go magic for a bit with that. Let's see. That over that. Or these. Can't do anything with garments yet. And no need to like memorize this one because I can't use it whatsoever. Because I believe my intelligence and arcane are both at 10, so I need 14 levels, I believe. Maybe I should sort my chest a bit. Don't think I need to get rid of any crafting ingredients. Bolstering materials, fine. The items, sure. This one I guess I can get rid of for now. Ashes of War should probably keep on me. Can't use this and won't be able to for a while. So this one. These two I think I can keep. That and that. Keep both of these. Piece of those. Here's all the info that we have gathered. So open up this if I want to. Question is just how good of an idea would that even be? Think carefully. In short, I want to go home and go home ahead. Also, apparently, I have it set so that that can be seen. Okay, give me a sec while I quickly change up that. Yep. I don't think that happened last time that I had any sort of notifications pop up. I'm even doing this, I can just travel like this. I forgot about that. It's kind of keep forgetting that I can basically just like fast travel without having to actually be at a grace or bonfire or whatever. Let's see, where else could I possibly go here? I guess I could try and head down this direction-ish. thing. I can do that over there. I can down. Down. Yeah, that looks like it's just a pit without anything in it. Don't think I really want to go down there. Seem friendly? Yep. I told you. Yep.
Ah, you must be the new Tarnished. You do well to steer clear of a Gill Lake fledgling. A dragon roosts there, and it's as fearsome as it is majestic. So, unless you're mad, or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake.
Okay, I kinda already semi-knew that. The, like, latest also kinda want to possibly lower these. Just basically make the voices a little bit louder, because I think we're a bit low there. Oh, I just realized that's the sort of rat-esque men. I call them rat-men, but like the same ones as one where we fought those, like, let's call them rat dog or rat-men-esque dogs. Basically the place down here on the beach-ish. Just thought of something. I should probably try and use my skill. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Oh. That's a cool fucking skill. Okay, let's got a glass shard there. That is so fucking cool. Okay. So what do we got around here? Thing there. Birds and skull. Some rays. hit the deer. It's... gold-tinged excrement. Ah. I can see one of those plant things over there. That seems to be linked over that bridge. I don't see it right now. I guess it's because it's probably around the corner to this place. Oh. Oh yeah, these enemies had the ability to basically... or it wasn't even them. Someone else that basically turned the guy that we found into a tree. So they maybe have the ability to. Guessing that if I fall down there, I'm just gonna die. Nothing required a head. Still feel like I've seen the bridge that's shown on the map. See more enemies that were lying in wait. Oh boy, okay, you deal some more damage. Noted. So do I as well. Ooh, large club. I probably won't be using that as a weapon, at least not for the time being. Oh no. There should be a bridge of sorts. Ah, it's right down there. Oh yeah, I've been down here before, that's right. guys didn't go across the bridge for whatever reason. Oh, that was apparently too far. They jump. Ha! Noted. Okay, so that means I need to go. Actually, okay, it's up there. Also, this place, and then it down there again, I guess. I'm just gonna ignore all of you because I don't really care. I'm way more interested in just getting my runes back. Just hoping that I don't deal with those these guys too much. So let's just say I do not like dealing with them. Any sort of combat. So, of course they're up there. Need to make my way up here again. And I guess grab my runes. So they are located. So I need to make my way. Once. And damn it. Why was that too far as well? God damn it. I lost like 2,000 runes there. It was more like 3,000. Oh well. Now I don't need to worry about collecting my runes, really, because it's not a lot that I had there. Oh, I can do that. Did not realize that was the thing I could do, just like hold my sword down that way. Then just run into the enemies. That would be useful against weaker enemies. Okay, so let's see. I want to try and make my way through here. Should probably equip my stuff. I don't think I need the torch right now, so I can just switch that over to the shield. And I can equip bow, that's gonna to switch some gear around. Okay, they got one of those again. God damn it. Well, shit. That sort of thing is called like an arbalist or something like that. Bridge of Sacrifice. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely what this place is. Okay. You shoot me from here. How did you die? Right ahead. And probably got blasted, I'm guessing. Ah, right there. So I am wondering if I run. Okay. Nope, that is not safe. Can you blow this up by any chance? You can. Okay. Noted. Why? Trying to change strategy here. Wondering if I can maybe. How far can you aim to the sides? Time for bow. That's what I had it. Thinking. Should you know if it does? That's like way straight ahead. The arrows. Oh, and now I'm actually doing damage as well. That's gonna be a very slow way to kill him. At least putting distance between him and that thing. So I'm thinking, is there some distance? I should be able to just do this. Up. Let's get him. Okay, sure thing, just go up here one at a time. There we go. Nice. What do we have here? Stone Sword Key. Nice. Oh, and I see some flame butterflies. Or smoldering butterflies, rather. Oh, so. Stones. One hanging that has items on them. And there's a brace over there. Peninsula. Pretty sure there we go. I could like jump on it and break it. Also, why am I getting the ability to summon something around here? Why did it say time for giant there? That make it sound safe also. Is there someone? Yep, there's just someone sitting here.
Hello? Is somebody there? Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled. I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander. I fear for father's life. The servants are full wrath, filled with hatred for every one of us. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn. Please, I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father? At the castle, my soul wishes that he escape, even if his honor should be the price. Please. I just want him to be safe.
Sure.
Thank you. Dearly. Then please, take this.
Irina's letter.
Deliver it to my father, who remains in the castle, if you please. Please, if you wouldn't mind, deliver the letter to my father at the castle. He can be stubborn, but I'm sure he'll come around.
Say, of course. Good old tri-finger butthole. Try something, then no item ahead. Message. It's a big guy over there. Oh. Something. Just require heads. Expect something. Ready. Aware of message. Oh. Here, doggo. Message. Okay, you are definitely hostile. Summon jellyfish. That's what I'm thinking. Do you remember hearing that this thing is pretty strong? So you're currently alive. see some enemies over this way that I'm thinking I kind of would want to get rid of. Same thing that I kind of want to clear out as many enemies around here as possible. Or try and tackle the big guy. Jellyfish alone. Do you see any other enemies? Thinking. Oh boy, you do not take a lot of damage. You are not taking a lot of damage, my guy. Oh, he seems to have been poisoned though. That's nice. Okay. Attack. Nice. I got what? Around 1,000? Strip of white flesh. Morning Star. So you guys are gonna be hostile? Yep. Oh, hey there, buddy. Oh god, those things look fucking weird. Old Fang. Iron Cleaver? Nice. Stones too. Fragments. Those things up there. Not fucking run. No, get back here, you little bastard. Oh, yep. Mighty shots. Hell yeah. I'm assuming that's for a ranged weapon. First off, Elden Ring. that. Try. Assume. Possibly. Race. That's kind of what I'm hoping. I think that's going to be where I unlock the map. Oh, yep, there's Grace. Definitely gonna want that past that area. One level. Let's go with some more vigor. Got a Grace. I am thinking of going for that, put the beacon. Oh, there's another Grace over here. Jumping spot and... Yep, that's Bender.
Buying or selling?
Okay, so let's see here. We got some kukris, smithing stones, and smithing stones to cracked pot. Stone sword key. Bastard sword. Okay. Like, I might want to get that thing. Like crossbow. Arrows. Great arrows. Use with great bow, so I need a great bow and also use that. Bolts. Ballista. Bolts, which is used. And ballista, okay. Red thorn round shield. Boost negated or boost fire damage negation. Round shield. Iron helmet, scale armor, iron gauntlets, and leather trousers. This was a crimson amber medallion and demi-human mob. Okay. I want to sell some things then. Let's go with these. So I want a crossbow so I can use some of those bolts that I've been getting. Cracked pot, you can always use more of those if you like. And let's see. I think demi-human mob. Nope. Might also be useful. Maybe there's some arrows. I could also kind of curious now. This is 8 and gives 11.9. Kind of curious about just the defense stats, basically. So it gives 1 less defense, but has 2 less weight. Now I'm just gonna go for more arrows. Slay the demi-human mobs leader first, and the rest will lose hope and panic. Okay, then I just need to figure out what a demi-human exactly is. So that I am not 100% sure on. So the thing that should unlock that, I believe, should be just down here. That's what I'm assuming it is. Oh. Okay, okay. I kind of want to just... You're okay. Can't open the map right now. Try and hide a little bit. Can I please get the map? Bubble, blue string. Just woke up. It's that kind of late to wake up now. Why can I not open the map? Aim, please. There we go. Okay. Okay, so down here is where those arrows are coming from. I can judge. I wasn't trying to judge, but I was just wondering, since it is like 7:30. I don't open the map while I come in. I know it was just like, I'm pretty sure the enemy was like down here and I was all the way like up here, just out of view. So I was just kind of wondering why is it still considering me in combat? Okay, so there's something down there with a rainbow, I'm guessing. That's one of your weaknesses, and you probably just have to take them. Yeah, but you can hear the combat music. You can hear the combat music just to the combat bear. Guessing that the here's to basically navigate through here, around the sides to try and avoid the harvest or whatever it is. Some bones for me. Main problem with this place is just like don't know exactly where arrows are coming from, so I don't know how to exactly position myself. This That's basically just a message from someone in my current group that I'm in for school stuff. Shut up. I wasn't getting shot at, but now I am again. Seems like it's behind this. That definitely looks like. What the absolute fuck is that thing? Also, why is it taking damage? It's burning red. Yep. You hit me from here. You cannot. Okay, let's try and see here. How much does this do? If any. No damage whatsoever. Seeing the damage fall off is too great. Let's see, the crossbow does have more range. But it still seems to be not enough. Don't want to approach that thing straight on because that seems like a bad idea. Really bad idea. That thing just fell a tree. Jesus. Oh. Closer. That might actually be a good. I can deal damage. That means I can possibly kill him. Just to position myself in a spot where I can hopefully hit him and possibly even get as possible headshots. Not miss. I should just aim for body shots because it doesn't look like I can necessarily do headshots. God, is not dealing a lot of damage. Curious, is this close enough for magic? Nope. Okay. Should aim for the arm. Guessing that's most likely because of the fact that it is. To me, so the damage fall off is lower. Okay, that one hit me. definitely. It's a way medium shot. So you hit him in the arm. It's just that it's still dealing absolutely terrible damage. And he is repositioning. Just waiting for that. That is not ideal for me. I have an idea, but it might be a bad one. Try and charge with magic and see if I can basically shoot him with magic. Let's make sure that I hopefully circle around him without hit by too much shit. It seems to be pretty effective. Nice. That was way faster than to be the other way. Great arrows. Okay. I assume that we probably have a grace in here. Yep. Do. This is the castle where Irina was from. Looks like I only got around like 1,000 runes from that. Just quickly equip my torch. And let's see. I would prefer the bow over the crossbow. Thing. Yep. Those. Nothing there. Head. Never ahead. Fire down the necessary item head. So let's try it down. So I'm guessing that might be those where it's like I wonder if these demi-humans also quickly try and do something. They did say try down the necessary item ahead. So I'm wondering if I can. This goes all the way down. One of these it doesn't seem to be the case after all. Write down the necessary item ahead. Guessing that is just someone trying to get people killed. That does not look like there's anything down there. Down its death, can't confirm. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling it would probably be that. Send that down. Okay, so what I'm wondering is this a boss perhaps? So let's just get the jellyfish out. Or if it is a boss, then I'm thinking this might also, if these are the demi-humans, I'm gonna assume that this is probably their leader. That note that I found before did say that kill the leader first and the rest should basically, I don't know, not be able to do anything, and both of us ended up dying. Great. Well, I just need to get back up there, I guess, which is also why I basically set the elevator down. Just to make sure. Man, that guy deals a lot of damage. Okay. Let's try this again. Just gonna remove the bow since I'm not gonna be using that. This. Down. Go. Dogs. Smithing stones. Nice. Nice, nice. I'm hearing noises. Stuff getting broken. It's blood. You guys are still hostile. I thought maybe we wouldn't be. Okay. Okay. We hit hard. Summon is dead. Hey there, buddy. Okay. You done? There's a lot of these butterflies, which I very much like. Fire grease. That seems to be a new item. Butterflies. There's something all the way over there. Something big. I wonder if that was maybe the... I'm assuming these might be the demi-humans. They are... That might have been their leader. Ooh, Claymore. Is that friend? Expect love. Let's try, friend. Okay, that guy is hostile. Take that. Okay. See what's up here. I am running really low on crystal flasks. Got about into voice yet? Alright. Oh god, that's a... Okay, I need to adjust that picture.
I'm
see.
a tall boy.
Yep, I need to quickly adjust that because I guess that thing hadn't been adjusted.
I mean, I did get a new picture.
Yeah, but I can also see that the reactive image thing hadn't been adjusted.
Ooh.
Just want to move these things around a little bit. That's better. In. Hey there.
Yo. So how's Elden Ring been treating you? Have you died yet? I can see you've died yet, yes.
Yeah, I've died a few times. Okay, I just got knocked an enemy all the way down below. I knocked them off the edge. Jesus.
Ooh.
I am a little bit worried about my abilities to survive right now because I only have one healing flask left.
Well, you do still have that 5% max health reduction.
That's true. I can probably also just use some other methods of attacking or dealing with enemies in direct combat.
direct combat is fun.
That's true, but I kind of would prefer surviving also steel wire torch.
Yeah. It's another way to get a torch.
Yep, and it's even stronger, it seems like.
And it has a different, what do you call it? It has a locked, what's the thing again? Special ability?
Yeah, it has a fire breather.
Yeah. Costs FP though.
True. I had apparently a little bit left, but that's gone now.
I guess your FP got fired.
Quite literally.
Hey!
I feel like I constantly need to be on the lookout for just, I don't know, items that I can maybe loot, because there's like stuff all over the place.
Yeah. A lot of it is just crafting stuff though.
Yeah.
And I think that was maybe what's this called? Yahtzee's problem is that now chests around the place and both contain, you know, equipment that is worthwhile, but now also just, you know, random crafting materials that you might not need or use.
Yeah.
But it is a lot better than just getting some random sword that you don't want to use.
Yeah. That was kind of a problem sometimes in Dark Souls, are just like, ooh, here's a weapon. I'm never gonna use that.
That's kind of been relegated to quests now. Spoilers, I guess.
Don't know which quests, so
Oh, but
not too much of a spoiler.
like, all of them, kind of.
So it's basically just special weapons, I guess, from
Yeah.
quests.
It kind of depends on how you do the quests. Sometimes the NPC will and do stuff. Other times they'll just be dead, and you'll be like, "Hey, I got this guy's cool sword."
Damn it, I forgot that I didn't have any FP left.
Yeah. Also, you have a lot of feathers stuck in you.
Yep. I just also noticed that it is feathers they're shooting. I thought it was just like arrows.
Quite feathery.
One of them is in my knee.
You used to be an adventurer of Elden Ring like me, but then you took a feather to the knee.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you were asking about if these were demi-humans?
Yep, because I'm a little bit unsure if they are or not.
I don't know if they're supposed to be like different groups of demi-humans. If there are, they're definitely part of the demi-human group.
Okay.
But I don't know if you want to know exactly what they're called.
I found a grace.
Very graceful of you.
A very good sign. But barely any health left.
There is one problem now, though.
Let me guess, I need to go all the way around.
If you want to explore the castle that you have been in already, and there's some parts that I can tell that you haven't been to yet, I expect, you have to port back to the other grace, because this will take you forward into a you know, it is technically forward in the castle, but if you want to explore the part of the castle that is behind you, that is, say, the northern part of the castle, you're
Yeah, I
heading
need to
into
head
the
back to
southern part. Yeah,
the
you need to
lift,
head
basically.
back to that grace, and there's actually, I don't know if you found the NPC in the area back there.
Nope, I don't think so.
Okay, well, in that case, I don't know if you want to talk to the NPC. He
Just
is
gonna head
part
back.
of the what's it called, quest line with what's her face.
Irina? Is that who it
Yeah.
is? Okay, I had a feeling that this would maybe be the castle where,
Yeah.
like, her dad was.
I don't know if she mentioned the name of the castle.
I think she might have, but
Okay.
I don't really remember. I think she mentioned that it was like Castle Morn or something like that.
Yeah, this place is called Castle Morn.
I can also see that on the map now.
Yay! And it is probably one of the earliest quest lines you can do. A very good starter quest line because the enemies aren't super high level. So the quest will scale upwards as you go upward.
The problem is just
Not
that now I
like
need to deal with all these enemies again.
Yeah, if you do a bit of stealth, if you click your joystick, you'll go into like what's it called, stealth mode. Then you can actually sneak along the left wall and kill the dogs over there without getting noticed, and sneak what's it called, to like the back. You see that arch in the distance at the back of the
there was
castle?
like a large enemy or something over
Yeah,
there.
you
I
can
believe.
sneak behind that large enemy and basically what's it called, get back up there where you had the flying ones, where you drop down.
I just died.
And for dealing with dogs, use shield counter.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So I keep forgetting that there's like new moves that I can do, and that would probably be a good idea.
Yeah, it takes a while. I find the shield counter really good. I like it a lot.
Oh yeah.
It is probably my favorite addition to Elden.
It is so nice because now shields actually have a purpose instead of just being like, oh, I can block and maybe parry.
Yeah. But even though, what's it called? I mean, shield had a purpose before. If you ask me, they've always been kind of overpowered. Simply because, well, now you can block shit and just go, well, blocked attack, you have my sword back, and now it's just even more that. It's instant sword back.
I have run out of arrows, it seems. Almost. I have some fletched ones, but like crossbow. Shoot the dogs.
If you have the crafting material on you, you can just craft them right away.
I kind of want to maybe try and save them, some of the materials for better arrows.
Yeah, definitely.
Runes back.
There is also another area up behind the big pyre where you can go.
I think that was where I went before. Sort of
Oh,
like,
I wasn't paying that much attention, I guess, because I was doing Final Fantasy stuff.
But yeah, I basically went up there, and that like got me all the way up. Back. That is another one of those pothead guys.
Yeah, you should be able to sneak by him if you're careful. He will not notice you if you turn right after here. But there will be, I think, an enemy or two, maybe.
Just one at least.
I find these enemies, again, easy to deal with if you can get away with shield countering.
Yep, I was able to just backstab.
Stab the butt.
Indeed.
But what is he going to do about it? Nothing. He's dead.
Yeah. That's basically it. He dead.
He's dead, Jim.
Okay, so this ladder leads up to this place.
So what you want to do is you want to get across the bridge or across the arch, and once you are across the arch, you want to go left. I can't remember. I think there's like a ladder down.
I was gonna have to deal with the flying enemies first, though, I believe.
Yeah.
It's like one of them just kind of fell down in a way.
Yeah. Flying enemies are kind of weird in this game. Because it feels like they're sort of paid in a way where their flying height is related to how far the ground is below them. So if they fall off the what's it called, off the bridge here, they won't be able to just fly back up again. They have to go over and grab the ladder, which is kind of wonky.
Yeah, except the one that fell down didn't fall all the way down. They fell down onto like the another part of the upper area-esque.
Yeah.
Ah.
I don't know if you'll be able to come back up to you. I don't think so. But there should be like a way down over here, yes?
I think I might see where you can maybe get up and you can figure out how to climb.
I'm not sure. I think the answer is yes, but sometimes the AI is just dummy thick.
So, and I can see that he fell even further down. Now down at the pothead, it looks like. Yep.
But this will just take you into a back area.
Yeah, but I can see that there was a small item or something over here.
Yeah.
Oh, and an ambush.
I don't know if the ambush is coming from the front. Is it called the front push?
Maybe. Surprise attack? What it could be called then?
More like thinking if ambush stems from arm and bush, then if it comes from the front, would it be a leg push? I don't know. Means
I don't know either.
leg it.
It looked like there was, yep, more flying guys over here.
Yeah. And if you pay attention, you can see the soldiers fighting Misbegotten. the soldiers here are Godric Knights. And one thing they have put in...
Jesus Christ, that hurt.
You got dive bombed.
Yep. That hurt a lot.
Yep. They do that early on. But you're also like in a part of the game where you're not supposed to have much armor. But yeah, one interesting thing, I don't know if it's a new edition, if older Dark Souls games do this, but essentially the different factions in the game will fight between themselves. So in this case you have the misbegotten rioting servants of Castle Morn fighting the Godric Knights.
Don't remember if that's been a thing in previous Souls games.
Don't remember either.
And I just died because I had heavy rolls. I should probably switch around some of my gear, I think.
Yeah. Recently, they actually buffed light rolls. They increased the light roll distance by, I think it was 15 to 20%.
That just shows what also made me roll slower, and that was, yeah, torch.
It is a heavy torch. Made of iron.
I guess I can craft some arrows if I had any bones. Damn it. Thinking of basically pulling the dogs with some knives instead. Don't want to basically fight all of them at once. I don't end up aggroing any of those enemies up in the pile.
Well, for as long as you keep your distance, they shouldn't.
Around the potheads. I don't think I've gotten any recipes yet that actually uses old fangs, but I'm getting them still from these guys.
I can't remember what they're used for. Something.
Yeah, something I just don't have the recipe apparently yet. Guessing I need to buy that from a either merchant, I'm guessing, or drop from somewhere.
Most of the time, yeah. Most of all the time.
I wish that some of this magic would actually have a longer range.
I think your range is actually tied to a stat somewhere, but I can't remember one of those. If it's Dex again. I do know Dex still impacts casting speed.
Yeah, it also says that on the stat itself, so
Okay.
what do I do about, but I don't remember seeing one that said that it affected like casting range.
It's one of those we don't really tell you about it because it's a surprise kind of deal.
Kind of like with dexterity in some of the older games.
Basically. And how, I don't know, we had Dark Souls 2 with the whole if you don't level, what was it, to get more agility, then your dodge rolls would be crap.
Adaptability? Is that the one you're thinking of?
Yeah. They didn't explicitly say that it actually affected your, what's it called, iframes. Kind of funky if you're a caster with a lot of spaces in Dark Souls 2, well, for 12, you just get your, what's it called, dodge rolls for free.
Yeah. Okay, finally cleared out those enemies.
Time for your NPC interaction.
I feel that was probably gonna be what was up here.
I guess I didn't NPC that coming.
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle, as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act. Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
Sacrificial twig. Guessing the quest line will change depending on if you get later or not.
Not actually sure.
I'm guessing you can either give the letter, I'm assuming it either changes it or you can just go back and just give it at another time.
I think I actually finished the quest and then gave him the letter and then had the weird interaction afterwards. So yeah.
I guess I'll just give him the letter then.
I see. From
The letter half of the
Arena.
joke.
Thank you. I'm in your debt, but I can't leave yet. Even if the castle should fall, as commander, I must remain to ensure the treasured sword of Morn does not fall into the wrong hands.
Treasured sword of
If
more.
you see Arena, do tell her that her father will come for her once he's fulfilled his duty.
Don't worry, you'll sort
If
that
you
one
see
out.
Arena, do her father.
just fine.
I'm assuming that's probably down further along the path.
Yep.
Castle. So I still need to take care of that hothead enemy and also get the item that's over there. But I'm thinking I'm probably gonna wait with that. Just teleport to the other race.
It's time for parkour.
Still feel it a bit weird sometimes trying to figure out like how the like how far the fall distance is. You can fall.
I don't know. Do you have any idea how long a meter is in game?
I'm not entirely sure.
When you hit 20 meters, a fall is lethal.
Okay.
Anything beyond that is just, you know, death. Anything above 20 meters is non-lethal, but depending on how close you get to the 20, you will take more damage.
Oh, we got slime in here.
Ooh,
And as per usual, they go to fire incense.
just gotta fire it up.
Oh, there's a altar.
It's a ghost.
Just doesn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, I haven't really figured out what they're about, but it feels like that they are giving context or how their life was when they were alive.
They're more of like not actual NPCs per se, but more just, hey, this is just, I don't know.
Flavor text.
Yeah. Good description, I guess. It's like things that are around the game, just like add to the atmosphere or something like that. A lot of these enemies that are just around here are just things to make it easy to just backstab them.
Yes, they do that sometimes. We have a bit of freedom choice on how to do things.
Don't seem to drop anything, but I do see something special up there. Which I'm guessing I need to get back to the other race in order to get to.
Yep.
And of course that guy's noticed me. I would say magic deals a lot of damage in this game early on.
Yep. But there's also a counter for that.
I think some enemies can maybe reflect it.
It's more in terms of boss design.
I just got a twin blade talisman. Oh, the sacrificial twig was also something like that.
Yep. It's
Ah, that
basically
is-
your ring of sacrifice.
Yeah, I can see that will be lost on death in place of runes. And twin blade talisman enhances final hit of chain attack. Ah. So does that one only work specifically on twin blades?
No, it's just any final attack in a attack string combo.
Okay.
So I can't remember. I think the normal swords, like the broadswords, have a 4-hit string combo when they attack. It basically means that the 4th hit is the strongest one.
Yeah. See, for this one that I have it is definitely 4 attacks. The like, 4th one is basically just a smash with the sword downward
Yeah.
into the ground. Here, one of those glowing enemies. That's one of the ones that has some tears, it seems.
It's always worth it to try kill them, I guess, because some of them are a bit cheesy in terms of color. Even though they're red, they sometimes still contain stuff. Even though some of them blue, they may still contain stuff. And sometimes they are even involved in puzzles. I guess spoilers again.
I presume that there's likely a boss fight out near that tree in the distance I can see.
That
Wither
you
one.
can assume indeed, yes.
Just based on experience with Dark Souls games, that looks like straight up like a boss arena. And I just noticed that there's a golden sort of fog down there as well.
Yeah, you just have to not fog it up.
Yep.
Sorry, that was terrible. I'll let myself out. Well, actually, I won't let myself out, but that was the joke. Have you ever considered becoming a tightrope walker?
Not really.
I mean, none of these were ropes anyways, so.
Yeah. Okay. I am getting absolutely destroyed by rats right now.
Get out of the house thingy. There should be no enemies outside. Spoilers again. I'm really good at giving you spoilers, aren't I? I should just be, you know.
In that case, it doesn't really matter too much, but... Also, I got a whip. I'm wondering, are whips actually good in this game, or are they still kind of trash?
I have no idea. I've not tried them.
I seem to remember that in most of the other games they have been kind of just bad in general.
Okay, there was one NPC that I had a hard time with that used the whip. But I don't know if that was because it was specifically made hard.
From what I remember, it's just that most of the weapons were, or most of the whips at least in the previous Dark Souls games, were sort of seen as bad because, mainly because they couldn't do a riposte attack. So they just kind of, I guess, were a little bit worse than like basically any other weapon that could actually do that, since parrying was pretty strong after all. Try and get that thing saw earlier. It's up here. Another stone sword. Getting the feeling that most of the items that like have a bluish glow to them, like the items that you can see around the place, seem to be like important items. Kinda like how in Dark Souls 3 at least, the items that were important or had like weapons and such had a brighter glow to them, or were just like bigger. That was maybe a bad idea that I attacked those enemies like that. I get the feeling that I'm probably not gonna want to mess around with the jellyfish down there.
I mean, they aren't regularly hostile. What's good about the jellyfish is that you can see on them when they're hostile.
Isn't they change color or something?
Yep.
say I do not like walking around in this water because I can't really. A little bit hard to see where there's
It's kind
safe
of
space to
funky.
walk.
It's easy to see on stream.
Yeah, like I can see it when I'm close to it, but I need to also like semi-angle my camera down in order to actually properly see it.
On stream, I can see it all the time. At least pretty good compared to what I experienced when playing myself.
Okay, that's big thing. Ooh. Okay, that's a lot of damage that I took there. And I died.
Yeah.
Ah. I think I can probably skip the enemies that I ended up fighting there and just like run straight to the boss. Might want to switch up my gear a little bit. Oops. The jellyfish get hostile if you get close to them?
I don't actually know. But I know that these are not hostile right now.
Don't see hostile.
I do know that there was something about jellyfish families, and if you make one in the family hostile, the entire family will go hostile.
Okay. I should avoid
all
that
over
then.
the world.
Oh.
So next time you encounter someone in the family, that family will just attack you while others may not.
I died again. Maybe I should stop trying to use the magic, because that enemy seems to be going a bit fast. And I should maybe also remember to use the summons.
That is a good idea.
I keep forgetting that I also have access to them. And since I'm not going to be using the staff, I can actually switch up to the full Godric set. Seems.
Avatar, the Godric Knight. Guess we won't be calling in this staff meeting.
Okay, I'm just unsure if I should summon the jellyfish or the wolves for this one. Which seems to have been usually pretty good. Plus it also has the ability to, I guess, poison the enemy.
That is the thing, yeah.
that again. I'm a little unsure. Did I accidentally go up to heavy load? Perhaps. Oh, still at medium. Should just some of my stuff around and see if I can get down to light load, perhaps. I need to basically take all my clothes off in order to do that. That's probably not a good idea. Thinking brass shields have more block damage reduction, and then Aristocrat Scarf. Nope. Just gonna try and see if I can maybe block that enemy's attack. Although I'm kind of assuming that that is probably not the best idea.
It's a good last option.
Okay, I did some bad choices there in terms of attacking and just button clicks.
It happens.
Looks like the boss has also been poisoned. And it's finally dead.
Nice, GG.
Raft Blade Greatsword, what the hell?
Try equipping it.
That's a lot of strength I need.
Yeah, equip it anyway to see.
Okay, that looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's the Game of Thrones throne sword.
Pretty much. Sword of Swords.
Guess it's quite sorted out. This level of mathematical sorting, you can definitely put things in order quite fast.
Yep. Question is just, is there anything else out here on this little island?
I think the answer is no.
Guessing that is probably also no, because it just seems to be a dead end, nothing else. Guessing in order to continue with that quest line with Edgar, the knight, I'm probably gonna have to make my way all the way up there again.
Yep.
Damn it. I just remember that I actually got that an Asher Horde for my bow. Mighty shots.
It is quite mighty.
I just don't know if it's actually better or not.
Depends on the art of war that's already on, I guess.
Yeah, currently it's Barrage, I believe it was called. And it might also depend on just the situation you're in.
Yeah. Big shot is really, or whatever it was, is really good when it's one enemy, and I think Barrage is really good when you have a lot of enemies and want to just hit a lot of enemies. Or I could be wrong.
That kind of sounds like it makes sense. Considering that I'm assuming Barrage is just like a bunch of enemy or a bunch of shots, whereas yeah, Mighty Shot is probably just one very strong arrow that gets shot.
Barrage, pew pew, big shot, kapow.
Indeed.
Now maybe you can make half an arrow.
Yep. Or I think it's like 1/3 of an arrow I can make with that.
Oh no.
Some kind of what that item over there is, but I'm assuming that if I go for that one, I'm probably gonna get attacked by the bot hit.
I mean, you could run for it and then run back to the Grace. Or you could not.
I can sneak this way.
Maybe? Oh,
So-
quite ninja of you. Yes, he was quite smitten stone with that stealth you were putting on there. Sorry, that was a terrible pun. I don't know what to make of myself.
I just need to make my way through all of those enemies again that are up here.
Ooh. how's the education life going?
So far, it's been fine, I guess. We have just started up a project where we need to basically learn how to, I guess, edit and produce a video. So the assignment is to by Thursday next week we need to have made a how-to video that needs to be around like I think 2 to 5 minutes long most.
Okay. So, when will you start using your editing skills to put out TikToks?
I don't know. Because I don't even know what I would make in terms of TikToks.
How-to videos?
I don't even know what I would make in terms of how-to videos in that case.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Okay, that.
Oh, you've been grabbed.
Yep, and the enemy jumped off the edge.
Why?
Sometimes
Most
the AI and
anti-climactic move ever. Just, I'ma stab you in the chest. Now I'ma jump off this cliff. Bye.
Yep. Okay, they have a roar that they just used on me. Or rather on the enemy there.
One might say they used it to roaring success.
Indeed. So I'm guessing the sword that I got there is what this guy was trying to protect, and since we were able to get it, we are worthy of it, and he can go back to arena.
I'm in your debt
Basically.
for keeping the sword from those fallen creatures. I'm no longer bound by duty. Once I've rescued Arena, I will spend my remaining days with her. Thanks to you, I will be reunited with Arena and devote my remaining days to her. Arena has a gentle nature, though. I only hope it remains intact. Thanks to you, and devote my Arena has a... I only hope...
It's just repeating. Now I'm wondering if I head up to where... The arena is no longer where she was before?
It's the one, yeah, that one.
Yeah, but I just feel like she had an icon there before. In that place.
Guess you have to go look for her then.
Ah. She did.
Rena, how could this be? My daughter deserved better. The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety. And that is how fate has answered.
I'll find them. The foul wretches responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Arena, it will be done. I'll find them. The foul wretches. I'll hunt them. Rest assured.
I'm guessing we're gonna find him where those demi-humans are located.
Ooh, that's all I have for you.
There's so many places to basically explore in this game. It's hard to figure out where you want to go next.
Yeah, I know that feeling. and yet I somehow managed to go everywhere ish. I think I missed like probably 1 or 2 bosses on my first playthrough or something like that.
I'm actually curious, when it comes to the ending, you immediately get thrown into New Game Plus if there is that, or is it kind of like you can just at a grace pick that you want to continue to the next one?
It will basically let you pick carrying on from a grace, just like what's it called, the Dark Souls 2 and 3.
Alright.
So you can go around and explore the game, but I think there's certain things that are locked off to you. There are... don't even know if I want to say them. So... Dark Souls 1 had 2 endings.
Yeah.
Dark Souls 3, or well, Dark Souls 2, I don't know, did that one have 2 endings as well?
Yeah, I believe it had.
Okay, Dark Souls 3 had 3 endings, that much I know.
Technically 4, depending on what you do in one of them, but
Oh, right, yeah.
it still technically counts as just...
I mean,
yeah, I
I'd
guess.
say it's 4 then. Well, Elden Ring has, I believe, 6 endings.
I believe I kind of asked, I think, Shun Shun about that as well the other day when I was talking with him. And he also mentioned that it apparently has, from his memory, apparently 6 endings also. And then I think I just, to him, said like, oh yeah, I'm assuming there's probably these sort of endings, like one where you become the evil guy probably, and one where you fix everything, and probably some that change depending on quest lines.
I mean, there is a bad ending, but I wouldn't say that all of the other endings are necessarily, what do you call them?
Good.
They're not from every perspective good, and not from every perspective bad. It is more a question of what you think as a person, and that concludes as the quote-unquote good ending. And I mean, it's also a question of like, what do you consider a good thing, and what do you consider a bad thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, so I won't tell you about the ending I chose. But the specific ending that I chose, there are definitely ways to see that ending as a bad ending. And from my perspective, I would say, yeah, it's technically a bad ending, but hey, we did win. The people I wanted to win won.
Okay.
Kind of deal. So, technically not a bad ending, right?
Yeah. But I guess bad for others.
Opposing parties are definitely going home saying, well, we fucked.
Okay. ghost.
Let's see weird ghosts. Not very far, apparently. Sorry, that was another terrible pun.
The Church of Pilgrimage, though. So I guess that's nice. Also, did I have something that glowed there in the mid? Ooh, watermelon.
Yeah.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you.
Guessing in certain locations you can speak with Melina.
Basically.
In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand share them with me.
So, finding these churches is really good. They are always guaranteed to have important items in them.
Like this sacred tier.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
I believe the tiers are for upgrading the flasks, you know, in terms of pluses.
Oh. Yeah. Increases their potency. To the description.
Yeah. Some churches will have different things. But they will mostly have these. And you can actually, if you have the area map, you can actually suss out the locations of churches.
based on their shape,
just
I'm
by
guessing.
looking on maps. I think another detail I should reveal to you about the maps is that they actually also reveal mine locations. And mine locations are good because they essentially just contain materials for upgrading your weapons.
Yeah, I'm guessing like the cave that was over here, the Limgrave tunnels.
Yeah, it has like a red color on it.
Okay.
So obtaining an area map is always a good idea if you can figure out where it is.
Guessing this is probably also a cave then,
Yes.
based on your description.
Yes.
Okay.
And those caves are usually They
Mine of some sort.
usually they usually contain upgrade material for weapons.
Yeah, I'm guessing that the enemies in there, you can probably kill them and they can have a chance of dropping some of the materials.
And not just enemies, but also like outcrops on the walls in the caves will like be the crafting material, especially if they are large or extremely glowing. Then they are very. The more glowing and the larger they are, the more rare the material. So noticed you found an undead, and
Yeah, I found some of those last time as well.
I wanted to explain this to you, but it's also fun to not explain it because people will run around and not know. But basically, if you knock them on the ass, they'll fall down and become like a pile of glowing stuff. If you hit the pile of glowing stuff, they will die permanently.
Okay, so that's how it is. So I was kind of wondering about that, because I found some down by the there was that cave with the sewing sets. Near there was like 2 or 3 skeletons that spawned, and I just didn't know that, like, how to kill them.
Yeah, I had to suss this out myself. And I accidentally just discovered it because I waved my weapon by accident near them and was like, oh, it died.
I mean, now that I actually know that, it actually kind of makes sense due to the whole, like, hey, their bodies is glowing. That kind of, to an extent, could, like, reveal it, but I wouldn't really have thought of, like, oh, you need to attack them. That's work. I just thought, hey, maybe you need some special item or kill something nearby that resurrects them, kind of like the catacombs in Dark Souls 1.
Yeah. That was my first assumption as well.
Yeah.
But I
know
guess
that-
in that regard, they like to throw us for a loop over there on the good old FromSoft development team.
Yep. I was thinking, okay, either it's that, hey, there's something nearby that resurrects them, or it's kind of like in Dark Souls 3 where some of the enemies were like, hey, we have glowing eyes, you need to kill us twice. But, yeah, that didn't happen.
I mean, technically you kill them twice because you knock them on their ass and then you knock them again while they're on their ass, so they die.
True. I was thinking more of the whole, like, hey, they die, or they get knocked down, and then they basically get up again, and then you kill them again, and then they are dead.
Get knocked down and I get up again. Oh wait. Song reference.
I know the song.
Good.
I mean, it is pretty much also just the, like, theme song.
I mean, it is also a classic song, so.
True. I feel like I've heard it more, like, used as a meme.
As a meme, yeah. By the way, have you checked out an Everjail yet?
No. I have found one yet, or so far at least, up here, but
Yeah.
I didn't go in there because I was assuming that that's probably some sort of boss area-esque thing.
Yeah. Do you want to know the details or do you want to find out yourself?
I think I might want to find out myself. Also, there's a lot of sheep here.
Yeah, I love running, like, just riding through the sheep, just mowing them down with a weapon. It's so satisfying.
It does also
they
provide
drop
a decent
bone.
amount of...
Yeah.
Yep. I assume they probably just made certain areas where it's like, yeah, there's just a lot of enemy or animals here you can just kill for crafting materials.
And crafting. There are also areas specifically dedicated to if you want a specific type of crafting material, you can figure out, or rather you can be like, hey, I know in this area they will always spawn this specific type of mob that will drop this specific type of crafting material. So you can basically find out where you can go to farm material. It's not actually random. It's... I think some of them have like
predetermined.
intervals, like between certain times a day, enemies will drop this. Enemies will be in this area, and these enemies will drop this specific material.
It seems like certain things, like materials, only spawn in certain areas sometimes.
Yeah, I haven't figured out anything about their respawn rate, but some things you can definitely go, what's it called? Here's a grace. Let me go north of this grace, grab this item, hop back to the grace, and go get the item again. Some of them you can do that with, but not all of them.
Found an NPC sort of enemy.
Oh, one of the assassin guys. They're annoying to fight.
And there's another rat.
Ah, you've been ratted out.
Just thought I had killed all of them.
Oh hey, killing the rat gave you potions back.
Oh, nice. I got some new pets.
Well, I won't call you a pansy. Sorry, that was terrible.
Don't give as much in terms of defense. Ah, there's multiple of these, call them assassins down here, it seems.
I can't remember the exact terminology, but they're technically regular enemies, but they're just kinda strong.
Gotta say, the whole mechanic, like, being able to just get flasks back and all that just by killing a bunch of potentially difficult enemies is actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
Just so you don't have to be like, I can try and fight these things, but then I won't have any resources left. I'm out in the middle of nowhere. It's a cool looking weapon. I need more faith and dexterity for that.
Oh, the weird angel scythe, winged scythe, whatever.
Yeah, winged scythe. Looks interesting at least.
I like its weapon art, but I don't know how useful it is in combat.
Angel's wings. Jump and imbue the winged blade, the armament with light, then deliver a slashing attack on the enemy. White wings impede recovery actions using a flask of tears. So I'm guessing that might be a good thing in PvP.
Maybe?
Okay. I read up a little bit regarding the illusory walls in the game. Or hidden walls, whatever you want to call it. And from what I understood, you need to attack them. Can you roll into them as well?
Okay, so the illusory walls seem to have different types. They're the ones that have health, and they're the ones that don't.
Okay.
And the ones that don't, you can basically run into, attack, or... Well, I think you need to either roll or attack them. But the ones that have health needs a lot of attacks.
Because I do remember something about... that I have heard something about, like... Yeah, those, illusory walls with, like, health, where some of them have, like, a lot of health.
Yeah. And it's annoying because it basically means that you can't trust anywhere. Okay, so the bugs won't die from fall damage, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed that. Still wondering if... Also, I can hear a bell of some sort.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it's that thing. I remember seeing that in, I think, the trailers or something like that.
Yep, they were very prominent. It was very prominent in the trailer.
Yep.
Basically goes, take a step, and if it has a bell, it goes wrong.
And I'm guessing you can... I'm assuming you can't attack them. Probably. At least if you can, they are probably difficult to kill. But from what I remember, I think Vatividia assuming from based on the trailers when he watched them, that maybe you had to like position yourself in certain locations and then jump onto them.
Do you want to know if Vatividia was wrong?
I think I'll just figure that out when I get near it. Okay, I think I've found a cave. Possibly. Or maybe that's just a campsite. Oh, that's a game.
Oh, I don't remember finding this one myself.
Just it's also like a glowing sort of red color, and thought, is that an enemy? Nope, that was just a cave apparently.
Neat.
So it's pretty nice when you just suddenly find some of these caves like, what could be in here? New weapon, items, never know.
I mean, there's one thing you always will know is in a cave.
Oh great, this is a poison cave.
It's a poison swamp cave.
And I can see that they have the Dark Souls 2 thing where poison lingers on you for some time.
Yeah, it was mostly because you rolled in it. But I mean, the grace is just around the corner.
And I'm assuming that, like the other Dark Souls games, you can't get poisoned again after you've been poisoned. At least
Exactly.
while it's going.
There was one thing I saw with exploitation of frostbite, where an attack you do deals fire damage, and another attack you do deals what's it called? Well, damage, and then adds frostbite.
Yeah, that's
So-
a whole thing they had in Dark Souls 3 where you could just alternate that and deal a lot of damage. I think oh, what was his name again? I think it was the... Oh!
Oh no!
The slime! That shocked me for a second there, and I'm died from poison. Also, hey there, Snowy Wiz? I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing good personally. What about you? Yeah, I believe the Dragon Slayer's armor was one where you could basically do the fly for frostbite, then hit it with like a torch or something like that, and you would be able to do a lot of damage due to Snowy Owls. Now I see it. Quite confusing. Don't worry, but yeah, I can see now. But yeah, I remember that the whole frostbite and fire was a good combo apparently.
Well, here you can apparently do it with twin blades. And be a weird spinny helicopter of sometimes fire damage, sometimes ice.
It's actually saying you can become a fire blade. I guess that's what Yuko's saying.
Basically. I have a feeling with this game they basically took the whole Beyblade concept to heart.
Not falling for that slime. Yeah. So I need to remember to heal up due to the poison. King having a torch out might help here with me avoiding getting slimed.
Perhaps, perhaps not. Sometimes they're good at hiding the weird traps.
I see a blue item up there. There's more enemies that I can't get to right now. Guys, not fooling me. I can see that you are alive. Bye, Bob. Or three. Ooh, darts.
Yeah, I guess targeting kinda kills the NPC stealth a little.
Definitely. And that's a boss in there, I'm assuming.
So remember when I said there's one thing you can always be guaranteed to find in a cave in this game?
I'm assuming it's bosses.
Yup. Sometimes you get to fight things that you didn't expect to fight this early.
I'm still getting forced build up. Turtleneck is the item recovery item in this, or stamina recovery item in this game apparently. Ah.
Yeah, so you technically do have a reason to kill the poor turtles. I mean, the poor dogs.
Poor dogs with the shell.
Unfortunately.
That's a big rat. Say that the fact that torches actually have a purpose in this game is so nice. at least compared to the other games where it was like, hey, Dark Souls 3, and the torch is only useful for the like maggots, really.
Yeah, and in 2 it was just, hey, I need to set this thing on fire.
Yep, usually for like either a mechanic or something along those lines. I think that was like the blacksmith that you need to move. That's one of the only times that I remember it being used.
Setting the windmill on fire.
That one as well. We got some more rats.
Guess you'll have to get radical. Sorry, I promised I would stop eventually.
Okay. Oh, that was the rat I just killed. Ooh, where's Cookbook 8? It's a nice thing. Now I just need to make my way, hopefully, back to the race before I die of poison. Because I don't have any more flasks.
Enable max speed.
So is that poison is about to run out, but I think my health will run out before that.
Hate to break it to you, but that kind of sounds a bit unhealthy.
I just made it in time. I think I was just about to run out of health.
Very clutch.
Oh boy. Okay. Bigger. Probably gonna start focusing on probably endurance and strength to 20 then, and then I can just branch out a bit. Okay. Let's see here. Can I craft anything that might be helpful regarding poison? Yep. Make some neutralizing boluses, or however you pronounce that.
Weird. That's how you pronounce that.
I don't fully know if that's the correct way to pronounce it, but I'm assuming boluses is maybe the right thing. Also, I have finally gotten something that is a what do you call it? Weapon buff item, it seems. Poison.
Yay!
And it seems like there's both a normal version and a quick or a drawstring poison grease, apparently. I'm assuming that they kind of work the same as how they did in Dark Souls 3, where there's one that you apply quickly that only lasts for like a few seconds, and one that you can apply that like deals less damage but lasts for way longer. It also takes longer to apply.
Yeah.
Actually, kind of curious regarding the pouch that I have. The two bottom ones, what do they actually do?
I believe they are just extra spaces for you to have on your start menu, because clicking the thing on the start menu will also use them. So
Okay.
it's just so you can access them from the start menu rather than having to dig for things. 4 of them are also your quick menu.
Yeah. Seems like with things in this cave, the items seem to spawn, like the materials seem to respawn after resting at grace.
Yeah, it's not the same for all the items, but like really rare materials will not always respawn.
Okay, let's try and see if I can just run to the boss. All the enemies.
I'd recommend using your summons right after you go in.
Okay.
You have them equipped. Oh no.
I'm wondering if this is the one that is this gonna be one of those that like can also shoot the blasts?
Magic beams, yeah. I do believe you can stun it with fire.
I found that out last time. Okay, they also have a powerful melee attack.
Yeah. I do believe it will also cast spores everywhere when it tries to start fire. Oh nice, got a stacker and awesome.
Oh god. Okay. There's the magic blasts.
Weird it can cast something that looks like a holy spell.
Yep. Ooh. Viridian Amber Medallion.
Nice.
Should probably back to the grace before I start checking out what that thing is. I currently am poisoned after all.
Guess one might say you're poisoned. Failure. Oh wait, that's not how it works. Also, that was a terrible pun. Again, I'm so sorry.
Maximum stamina. That's probably gonna be better than fire resistance I'm thinking currently. Especially considering that I'm not really dealing with fire that much. Say that bell on that creature is very ominous.
Yes. Very much indeed.
That's headless sort of ghost knights.
Yeah, I often also wonder where I goes at night. Sorry. It shouldn't be allowed to drive.
I know something of it. I think. Seeing enemy, then time for legs. Saying this. Oh. Oh, oh god. Oh, oh. Okay. Ah. That's pretty cool. Ah. Remembrance duplication menu. Remembrance duplication menu can duplicate remembrances previously acquired. This includes remembrances from which you've already drawn out power. Duplication can only be performed once per mausoleum. Okay. So I guess this is kind of useless right now for me.
Yep. These things are called walking mausoleums.
Are there also just ones that aren't walking?
No, I think all of them are pretty much walking.
Okay. I think I might have found another church. Also, that's or ghost at this night's end. There's a bunch of them up here. They aren't too dangerous, it seems. Only I had ahead. These messages, no head ahead. Still no head.
All these messages are getting ahead of themselves.
Yep. Seek grace, then beware of group. Ah, there we go. So what was this place called?
I
Church
believe
of
it.
America. And another segment here. Nice. Let's try and get down to that, there it is, the jail. I'm kind of wondering what these creatures are exactly, because they're definitely like, seems like an attack, but I don't know if they're hostile or not.
Well, they're not exactly hostile, that much I can tell you.
Okay. Just that some of them seem to be like standing up and glowing, where others are just like going around. The area of frost. Ever jail. Do I need to like use one of those key things up here in order to actually open it?
For this specific Ever jail, I believe the answer is yes. But not
Okay.
all of them require keys.
Okay.
Like the other one you found, you can just enter as is.
I didn't really feel like I saw anyone up here at least, or any of those things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably just gonna leave that thing alone for now then. Let's have a grace nearby, so that helps. And I don't think I'm gonna fight those guys after all. But it was just one guy. Yes, wolves. Question, does this thing actually get up again? Or is it just gonna stay down?
I believe once you have opened the doors, it will stay down.
Okay. Did see that it has actually changed orientation to like its default position. The door was facing like up towards the church before when I opened it, but now it's not.
Yeah. But even if they do get back up, they're not that hard to get down.
Ah, there's a guy up there throwing bombs. I was wondering where those were coming from. There, buddy, and there's also another one on the other side. And I see a guy on a horse up there. I am assuming it's not gonna be fun to fight. I'm just going to check us so you can see if I can find a grace somewhere nearby.
There should be one not too far off.
Okay, there's one of those giant tentacle thingies. Yeah. Something over there. To okay, these things are not. And they are agile. Spam, I'm guessing. Land octopus ovary. What the hell?
Congratulations. You got fucking hurt.
Fireflies as well. It's a new material. Say some of these materials that you can, or the Ashes of War are pretty cool in terms of the abilities that they give.
Yeah. Some of them are extremely powerful. And others are downright funny. Yeah.
Fly hit. I already got one of those.
I guess it just flight ahead. Sorry, that was another bad one. Don't worry, I have no shortage of bad fun. Sounds like you're not enthusiastic about bad puns.
This knight needs to get off his high horse.
Yeah, I guess he was horsing around.
Tower of Return. Treasure chest. Oh, I completely missed this guy apparently. He did not attack me at any point. Nice. Oh. What's that? What's that thing too? Can't figure out what the hell this treasure's do or this chest is doing.
Do you want to know?
Maybe a hit, like I see that it's producing a white fog of some sort, but I don't know if that thing is dangerous or not. I'm not getting any status effects, at least.
It does not deal damage or change any status effects.
Okay, question, can it kill me?
The chest itself? No. The smoke coming out of it? No.
Oh.
It's a trap.
Ah.
I mean, obviously, everyone said it was a trap, so... Oh, right, it's the thing that takes you to Lindau. Try zooming out on the map.
Oh, it actually puts me somewhere on the map. Okay, I'm guessing that's like one of the last areas.
Freaking far north.
I feel like that also kind of expanded the map a lot. I expect trap, but time for good luck. And it looks like there's a race up here.
It is gracefully placed, yes.
Gotta assume that there's probably a boss I need to kill here. Or some difficult challenge of sorts.
But you can always port out of here now, and port back to here. Just using the map.
That's very useful, at least. And it's one of these guys. And of course it didn't do any damage while he was getting up. And holy hell, he has a lot of health. There's nothing a lot of damage.
He is, in all practicality, kind of a boss.
Okay, he does a lot of damage. And I see that we have a somewhat limited arena, which I can move. Okay, just that shockwave was enough to deal a lot of damage to me.
One might say it was quite a shocking wave. Again.
And I died.
F.
Should maybe get back to this one a bit later once I can do some more damage, because right now I feel like I'm hitting him with a wet noodle.
Yeah, I guess your sword could do with some upgrading.
I don't even remember. It is a +2 weapon currently.
Oh. There is a thing you can steal though.
That's over there. Ooh, yep, there's a chest I see here. Let's do talisman. You can see I can also just be like, peace out and just run away.
Basic. I do think there was a bug at one point where he go through the wall. At least that's the way.
Ooh, this is a good one. Slowly restores HP.
It is very slow.
Yeah, I'm wondering though if you can do the same thing as in Dark Souls 3 where you can just spam, like unequip and equip an item and just heal up that way.
You can, but it works better if you have a couple of boosts and, you know, as an item in your hand that you can put away and put back on. Just like, I believe, how it is in Dark Souls 3.
And in Dark Souls 3 there was a ring you could get, I think the Sun Prince's ring. So I think healed for like 2 HP every like few seconds.
Yeah. You could also get a shield that kind of did the same, and you could boost the effect from the shield by, you know, putting it in your left hand and having another weapon for your left hand, and then swapping between them, I believe. You can do that here too.
And I have found another poison swamp. Great.
That makes poison swamp count number 3.
Oh, and I have found some weird ass enemies.
Hey. Yeah, those.
Like they are 2?
Yes, when they turn into a blender, they're flippin' hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Especially when it's right in your face.
Yeah, like they aren't too strong. It's just, yeah, when they become a blender, it's like, okay, this is a bit more to deal with.
Enemy mistook the queue, thought it was Beyblade Arena.
Yep.
So, wanna know a fun fact about outdoor swamps? That I think maybe you already know.
Does the rain remove the poison effect if I roll them in it?
No.
Is that it? Or
But like, if you ride torrent into poison swamps, you won't get poisoned. Because torrent can't get poisoned, and he is
Oh,
Well, the one touching the poison, and you're not. So, outdoor poison swamp. Right in
no
it.
problem. That is very nice to know.
Yes.
Oh. I am getting absolutely stunned there. I think I got kind of semi-stun ducked.
Yeah. That's the downside to riding the horses. If you get thrown off, you're on the ground for a substantial amount of time.
Yep.
So no
Definitely.
horsing around for too long.
Yeah.
So apparently Dex increases your, what's it called? Ability to stay on the horse longer.
Okay.
Sort of like poised with the horse. But it is apparently weirdly low.
The poise?
The poise for riding on the horse and the amount you get out of adding to Dex. So you do have some power over it, but it's not that
Not a whole lot.
yeah. It's one of the reasons the samurai starts with more Dex. Simply because historically samurai are more known for riding horses and shooting bows, and they actually are for, you know, sorting things out.
I'm saying that this thing is probably a good idea to just go in after, shut out a few of those blasts, and then get back out.
Yeah, or if you range it or something.
Yeah, I just don't have a whole lot of range stuff, I think, right now. I mean, I have a few arrows, but I don't want to try and save those in case I find a situation where I really need it. This place just has this thing.
Yeah. So ruins you find around will have all of these entrances. It's a normal feature of all of them.
Ambush shard. That seems like an interesting spell.
It is.
It will do no good, I swear it.
And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates. It will do no good, I swear it.
Ah. So she is stuck in those things, but is there anything I can actually do?
Not right now. It's related to a quest later.
Okay. So I'll just leave her alone then.
I guess.
And
I don't know
return.
if... I mean, I guess technically you could kill her, but... I don't know, that might break the quest, I think.
I can just leave her alone for now, and then if I find some way to, I guess, release her, then I can do that. Otherwise, guess I won't.
Basically.
See a small house down here, and a grace. And a merchant.
Yeah, I'm feeling sold already.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
Ooh, lantern. And festering bloody fingers.
Want a hot tip?
Get the lantern.
Lantern is a very good purchase, yes.
It does also say attached to ways to illuminate surroundings. I'm assuming it's an item that I can put on the hotbar and then just turn on and off.
Basically.
Okay.
Um,
There is also a Zweihander.
yes, my favorite sword. And I believe in the game it is the lightest colossal sword with the lowest strength requirement there is.
It only has 19 strength requirement, so that's not that high, to be honest.
Yep. It is big badonk sword for very low price. In terms of stat requirements.
Have a safe.
I might return and get some of those things later. I at least got the lantern. I'm assuming it doesn't provide as much light as the torch. The
That is
lantern.
the correct assumption, yes.
It does help, like, just illuminate a little bit.
I mean, the torch illuminates a lot, and the lantern is, well, it's not as good as a torch, but for what it illuminates, it's good enough.
And allows you to at least see a few things inside caves and so on.
I mean, it allows you to see, well, not as far as a torch, but for the area where you can see, it's basically the same.
Also, there's a lot of enemies just walking out here.
Guess they all got beached. Or maybe it's imitation of what do they call that thing? summer beach party thing. I can't remember that all the youths go to get drunk. And I can't freaking remember. It was a thing when I was younger. I was gonna make a joke.
I don't really know what it is either.
It was some kind of European imitation of American beach party styled thing that would go down like once yearly for a whole week. I remember getting invited twice, and both times I was like, no, I don't want to go to a beach with strangers and get drunk. That sounds terrible. I mean, if you do enjoy such a thing, good for you. Just don't.
Yeah. I could maybe consider it if I were to go with just friends, but with a bunch of like strangers, I would probably be like, eh.
Imagine a convention at the beach, except everyone wears swimwear and gets drunk, and there's no anime go, and a lot of grill food, I think.
Yeah, I don't mind grilled food.
I mean, I do like grill food too, but having to enjoy it with 6,000 other people, no.
Yeah.
On a beach in the hot summer. My dragon skin would turn into beef jerky. Just sizzling. Sand.
I can probably get up to that tree. I was surprised I actually didn't go there as one of the first things here.
Oh yeah. I guess we would like to know more about Trinity. Sorry, it's with the puns all again.
It's fine.
I mean, you don't seem enthusiastic. That's just the point.
I'm pretty sure that that thing I see in the distance is a boss.
Yeah,
I
I
got that.
guess Elden
Or
Ring
NPC.
turned in. I guess Elden Ring turned into 3 bosses the game. So many bosses.
It was just like the area around is just like, yeah, it kind of gives me
Arena vibes.
Yep. Also, they have one of those like statues right here, and you can summon the like ashes things.
Yeah.
I guess I can try and attempt it.
Good luck. Don't die.
Earth Tree Avatar.
I don't know, you don't look like an oak tree to me.
I mean, the names are also spelled differently.
I know, but we don't say them differently. That's the pun.
These seem to be able to do some decent damage to it. Okay, what? That's a bot stop. And it deals a lot of damage to me.
Wow.
Oh, okay. It has blasts.
Beams.
gotta say, the fact that they actually highlight that, hey, you can riposte them or do a critical attack is very nice.
Yeah, it's a good addition. It is a little annoying if you accidentally attack them before getting the riposte, or if you have the spirits out and they attack them before you can get the riposte in.
Because they can sometimes get knocked out of it.
No, basically, if they go into their riposte state and they get attacked, it basically nullifies your ability to riposte them.
What are these things? Opaline, Bubble Tear, and Crimson Burst Crystal Tear. Or, yeah, Crimson Burst Crystal Tear. What the hell?
I mean, I could point you in the direction where you would know more about it, if you would like.
Oh, okay, I can see what it does here by reading the descriptions. If I mixed it in with a physic, I can basically get different abilities, and I believe that is the whole, like, you can get a flask where, hey, if you mix things, you basically get like different effects.
Yes. Basically.
Like low. Hear the sound of one of these rolling things. And I can hear something sing. That thing down there that's singing. I'm unsure if I can jump from here and survive or not.
Yeah, that's probably lethal.
Yeah, I have a question. On Torrent, is the fall damage different there?
No, not at all. Even if you do the secondary jump before landing, if you cross the what's it called, 20 meters threshold, it is lethal also on
From the
Torrent.
from the very start where you jump.
Yep.
Okay.
There's also a safety mechanic where if you fall for too long, the game will just kill you.
Oh yeah, that's been like in I think all of the Souls games.
Okay.
Which was apparently also a problem in the with the early hacks, basically, or cheats for Dark Souls 1, where some people were just ended up doing something where they essentially were just in like the fall state while trying to fly, like while doing fly cheats, and they would just die because they had basically been falling, I guess, for too long.
Yeah.
Come on, bats. Come and attack me.
Yes, you're up for batter. Boy.
And then I guess it's just the singing I need to take care of. Ah, it's poison. That is some long-range poison. Protecting a sliver of meat. God, there's just a message saying, like near a cliff, just give up, do it. Put it down. Some of these messages are fucking weird.
I mean, what else is new? It's Dark Souls messages system.
Yeah.
Let's just say, these ones have a unique flavor to them.
Yeah, I mean, I have already seen a few try tongue but whole ones at least.
Oh no.
To be honest, that's not that surprising.
I mean, we do have fingers, and
Yeah, I've
also
heard that is a
tongues, apparently.
big part of. I believe it has a big deal to do with the game, like the. Is it the 2 or 3 fingers or something like that?
Yeah, and then there's also the multiplayer part, which requires you to get fingered. Yeah. Spoilers again.
I kind of knew that there was like a whole thing with fingers for like the multiplayer as well, but
I guess one might say you did know that there's something about a whole finger. Sorry, that was probably the worst one we've done tonight.
is there actually anything else near this tree apart from that boss? It's of interest.
That tree specifically, I think the answer is no. There might be that cave to the right, if anything.
Oh yeah, that
but
one. I kind of forgot about that one.
it happens.
Now I just need to figure out how to get down there safely.
I think there should be a spot where you can parkour off the wall somewhere.
Yeah, it looked like there was something along those lines over here. That seems to maybe be this seems.
There are also those currents of wind. I don't know if you've seen them.
I have seen a few of those around the place.
Okay. If you're at the bottom of them, you can jump up them while you're on torrent. Going the other way, if you jump into them while on torrent, they will let you fall all the way down
Okay, that's good to know.
with no damage. no limitation on how far down you can go.
I just got a spell, I think. Lightning strike.
Nice.
And I also have a absolute ton of bats trying to attack me. And I can't quite figure out how to get down from here because it seems that that would probably be a lethal jump. Try quickly kill these enemies. I can basically have a slightly easier time trying to figure out what to do next. Okay, finally. No jumping ahead. Carefully invert ahead. Oh. Yeah, that was for that. Could not have tried going along that ledge.
Big F.
Oh. Like, the question is just where. Guessing I probably need to go back to where I died now. So on the place with all of the bats and also get back my runes.
It may be nice to you and put it on a ledge somewhere high up.
I just need to figure out how to. Okay, see it over there. I just need to make it down and not die. And hopefully not get an absolute ton of bats to attack me. And of course the best happen. Take it. A lot more of these ogre wounds. Not doing this. Might have spotted that place where I can jump down. Although that might be very risky. Otherwise I can see a message. Don't know if I can land there safely. Just gonna take the safer route instead. Don't want to have to go down here again and try and get the runes. Should quickly spend them first.
That might be a good idea.
Got lightning strike, I need 28 faith. That is not something I can use right now. An ambush shard is requiring 23 intelligence. Can't use that either. We got a bunch of those flowers. But these just seem to be normal enemies. And there's the cave.
Yay, we made it.
Let's turn on this thing. That looks like some different enemies than I found last time. One of these. Looks like it's demi-humans this time. Okay, the enemy is just jumping all around. That gets me. Hey, Cryptid. Thanks for the raid. Welcome everyone from Cryptid's stream. And you did it for me. A year ago. The Nightmares. Ooh, I remember. I haven't played that game, but I have seen some Let's Plays of that, and from what I remember, that game is kind of creepy. Yeah, welcome to the stream. We're playing some Elden Ring. And I just found a cave down here that I'm trying to explore a bit. Also, I have Yuko in the chat, or chatting with me over Discord. It's good and spooky. Too bad it's too powerful for your PC. Ah. Yeah. Like, Elden Ring is technically also too powerful for my actual PC that I usually use, so I have to like do a whole thing with like dual PC setup where I'm using the laptop that I bought for school. I'm basically running the game on that. It's couldn't really play it otherwise. It's just a bit annoying. Oh god, oh god, okay, I'm getting attacked by a lot of things there. There we go. Okay. Let's see what else we have here. Runes. Pretty sure that in that direction there's probably going to be several enemies that's crawled over before. See them. And a chest. Yep, yeah, no. Is he wearing something on his head? Oh no, it's the gems. Missed one enemy. Just this thing saying, this be an item? Nope. They simply just placed the message there in order to try and trick people. Salted flesh. Is that a crafting item?
I think you can eat it.
Ah, yeah, it is. Temporary boost physical attack. Ooh. Nice. I don't exactly know how much I'm gonna be using that right now, but maybe later? And some bosses, perhaps? I am hitting a pillar with my magic. Touching. Olo says, I'm still unsure how to pronounce those things. What do they do? Blood loss. Okay, that's what they deal with. so let's see. Do we have a pause down here somewhere? Okay, this is below where we were at the start. Those winged humans. Take care of that first. Okay, we have another one. Could you maybe stop shooting arrows? Can you get down here and try to attack with a melee attack or just up in the sky? Ah, damn it. Oh god, we got another one. Okay. Hang back, heal up. Get down here. There we go. And then backstabs. What do you say?
Nice jump attack.
Thanks. The blue item that's going there. And I think I've already gotten one of those before in the poison cave. Honestly, I like the fact that when you kill an enemy and they drop something, it seems like they give sort of a blue sort of sparkle effect as they die.
Yes.
At least helps you know that, hey, this thing actually dropped something. Instead of just, hey, you ran away from some enemy that dropped something. I seem to remember that sometimes happening to me in Dark Souls.
I think that was exactly why they implemented this mechanic, to tell people, hey, stuff was dropped. Not everyone picked up on that, but
Soft cotton I just got.
I guess we'll have to ask Cotton Eye Joe.
Yep. Temporarily reduces fall damage / sound and the sound of footsteps. Okay, that's a somewhat strange item. Guessing this is probably a liar.
I mean, with how Elden Ring is, it's only going to take you 42 hits to find out if it's the weak wall. It's only going to take you 106 to find out if it's a medium strong one.
Why would they do that?
From Soft don't like their. Don't do that, please. No.
Gotta find out.
Please. If it's one of the strong ones, it's in the ballpark of 500.
Jesus fucking Christ. I wonder if this counts as hitting it.
I don't think so. It is not the attack, it's the parry you're using, and the parry does not deal damage.
Okay, question. When you say 500, is that like damage or hits specifically?
It's the number of hits you need to do with a, what's it called? A normal one-hand sword damage. But yeah.
I have a boss in here, I just can't really see what it's supposed to be.
I think you can open the door without triggering the fight itself. But once you are firmly inside the arena. Oh, oh well. Well, now you're here. Enjoy. Oh, it's just one of these guys. You've already fought in one or two of these.
Yep. Although he seems to be a little bit beefed up.
Slightly, maybe. Depends a little.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Sometimes bosses in these areas are basically
Just normal enemies.
yeah. And that's because early on they wanna also make sure that you have some bosses that you have. Well, you will have a semi-hard time beating them if it's your first time here on like a new character.
Rusted anchor. This is a fucking ridiculous weapon.
I guess they had to include, I don't know, a pirate weapon of some description.
This just looks fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
It has preparing roar.
One might say it is quite anchored. Not in reality, but fantasy.
Ooh, and the angel swing attack actually looks pretty cool in terms of the animation.
Yeah.
Well, I just noticed something. When you do attacks while not in combat, you don't actually drain any stamina.
Oh. I hadn't noticed that. I thought it was always. Or maybe if you hit an object, it will.
Just that when I'm attacking right now, I'm not losing anything, so... Oh, hit the wall, I don't lose anything either, so I guess it's just... You
in combat.
are in combat? I'm guessing.
Yeah. That's pretty nice.
Yeah. I wonder if they maybe have just like a sort of flag that just gets turned on where if you're in combat, anything that drains stamina just can drain stamina. Otherwise it just doesn't.
Probably.
I think that at least would be a pretty simple thing to just do in terms of coding stuff. That way you don't need to be like, okay, every single time you get in combat, or basically just you can just have a flag, I guess, just like can you drain or can you drain stamina or not.
Probably.
So it seems like I found a demi-human fortress. That's a boss. Right there. I'm gonna wait with that one until I've found a grace nearby.
you do have what's it called, Statue of America active. Even if you die, you can actually spawn the line.
Oh, I didn't notice that actually. Oh, it died there.
Ooh.
Say these Stakes of America is actually pretty nice. It's like, hey, you're far away from one of these things, but you're close to something you might want to explore. How about we add a little respawn point nearby?
Yeah. They usually also appear near areas where there are what we call bosses. That means that you can basically, what's it called? If you don't have a grace nearby, you can always retry the boss right away, rather than having to, you know, slog all the way from a grace to a boss.
Yeah.
And it will be like that in most cases. The downside of the grace is that you can't change, or rather the downside of not having the grace available is that you can't change certain things around. You can always change equipment, but you can't level up near, what's it called, Stake America. You can't, what's it called, do things with your flask or change your flask allocation at a Stake America.
Are they those that's producing gold footprints now?
Oh, one of these, yeah. I mean, I guess you'll see what's it for eventually.
So it points me towards something of interest.
And there you go. It's basically a guide for caves nearby that you might have missed. They become inactive if you've already touched the first grace in the cave that it guides to.
Okay. Oh. Well, shit, I should have seen that coming.
I think we all felt first time that one particularly. Me and Bosco both.
I would say these rats aren't very active in terms of trying to attack. Okay, now I just gotta figure out how to navigate this place, because now I don't know where the entrance is. Well, I mean, it's up there somewhere, but apart from that, I have no clue. Something down there. I might wanna check out what's over here first, though. Okay, that just leads back up to the start. And it's a turn leg, I guess. that would have gone chests.
Just to lure you into a hole, how evil of the developer to do something like that. Oh wait, it's from Salt. Of course they would do that.
I'm getting boss fight vibes from this game. That's a bear.
Would you say it's unbearable?
I mean, I would prefer not to have to deal with its bare hands, but I can't really teleport out of this place.
I mean, in such a situation, yes, you are barely able to handle it.
That thing is called a wound bear. Jellyfish, please. Oh, okay. That's a lot of damage. Please don't. I am not doing a lot of damage to it. Oh god. I should probably have gone and got my runes now I think about it, because I have like 5,000 in the spot that I died before.
Ooh.
Okay, that's a bear hawk. Oh. Heal. My jellyfish is pretty good job tanking. Get some poison on that bear, that'd be nice. Oh. And okay, that's not as much damage as I'd hoped for. Okay, looks like it's poison as well. There we go.
I guess you barely made it.
Yep.
But you were also fighting a grizzly bear with a toothpick, so...
Yeah. Okay, so what was that thing I got there? Talisman, right? Yep, boost magical damage negation. Okay. Get me out of this hole. I want to go and get my runes that I should probably have gotten. It's the first thing. Dying.
So what level are you at this point?
I am level 24.
Ah, okay.
Let's get those. runes. And I think there's probably some sort of secret around here. Pardon me. Pause, I'm assuming that thing in there is. Just trying to explore the ruins a little bit and see if I can spot anything of interest. I think I just spotted it. I just need to take care of the enemies. Ow. Did I just kill the... Yep, I just killed the big one.
Nice.
The retort then? I feel like it would actually be easier to just do it on foot, get the rest of them. Since attacking a torrent seems to be a bit inaccurate sometimes.
It is definitely something that takes a little bit to get used to. I do feel it is rather overpowered when you do get used to it.
Yep.
Like most dragons, it's just oh. Guess I'm bad at keeping my mouth shut. Sorry about that.
I mean, I already kind of knew that there were dragons.
Okay.
And I also
Well, in
know where
that
one of
case-
them are.
Well, in that case, dragons become kind of easy. As long as you keep the kite going, you can just sort of take care of them with almost no issue.
I guess I have to do that double jump in here. It shows that I can summon ashes. Ah, thought there would be a boss or something down here.
Did you defeat the very big one?
Nope.
Then that's probably why you can summon.
Okay. So what was that thing I got there? I think that was a shield? Yep, shield of the guilty? Apparently has his shield bash. And it weighs less than what my current shield does. Oh, and it also has a passive effect. Causes blood loss build up. So I mean that's when it resplit it.
I guess. I hope it's not to you.
It seems to just be on enemies, I guess.
Would be funkier if you put on a shield and suddenly you were like, hey, I'm losing my blood.
Yeah.
That would be very spiky.
There have been a few weapons in primarily Dark Souls 1 where it was like, hey, if you use this weapon, you basically start building up blood loss.
Right, yeah. It is a thing.
I'll say this boss so far doesn't seem to. Oh, never mind. Don't underestimate the boss. Just because his attacks don't deal a ton of damage to begin with. Jellyfish has just been taking care of all the other enemies.
I guess one might say it was quite jelly. No? Okay.
Just trying to concentrate on this thing. Okay. It's going out of the arena and completely destroying it as well. Ah.
Theory by Barty was that they might have experimented with completely destroyable terrain.
But they then just might have limited it a bit.
Yeah,
to,
there's certain things that can be destroyed, but like in a lot of ways, they just went with semi-destructible.
Okay. Maybe human staff. Question. Sorcery scaling, is that what basically determines how much damage you deal with spells?
It seems to be that sorcery scaling is well, it is related to how much you deal with spells, but your what's it called, intelligence also counts.
Okay.
And improving the staff, you know, making it +1, +2, +3, and so on, will also improve both the what's it called, stat scaling and the sorcery scaling.
Okay.
So high number of both means better spells.
Okay. Still kind of wish that there was a way to just see. Or is there a way to just see which one would actually make spells deal more damage?
I mean, you can look at, I believe if you press the Y button, or maybe you have to equip them, I'm not sure. But basically where you can see your damage output, I believe that should tell you which one does the most.
I think that's just physical attack power. It shows there.
Well, that is based off like the total damage you deal physical is based off both your strength and your int scaling, or rather that's what you get total. So that's kind of your base modifier, kind of, for how much damage you would do based on your scaling. And then you look at your, what's it called, what the sorcery scaling is. And that will tell you how much total damage you would do. It's not perfect, but in short, if the letter on your int scaling is better,
Okay.
and the sorcery scaling is better, you will deal more damage.
Okay. Because if I end up getting confused, I can always just, I don't know, whip them and just try and use them and see which one deals more damage.
Yeah, but basically, yeah, the scaling number should tell you which one is the better one, kind of.
Curious how I get up here. I haven't been able to do that yet. Oh, where's the boy? Speeding up. Can't really check the map right now if I'm going the right way since combat. Okay, okay, we have something that's sending explode things towards me. Yep, that's actually where I wanted to go. Nice. I'm just kind of worried about the fact that I can apparently summon a spirit thing here.
Well, it doesn't always mean that there will be a boss fight. Often you can summon what's it called, helpers, when you are in an area with a lot of enemies.
Okay.
It doesn't necessarily mean that it's because you're about to face a boss.
Okay, I just found a hand ballista.
Nice. Both handy and a ballista.
And I'm assuming that thing is gonna be very powerful. I'm guessing it might be the equivalent of a great bow as a power. I even use that thing. Oh, I need 30 strength to use this.
It is a heavy bow, yeah.
Oh yeah. I see why.
I mean, it is a hand ballista.
Yep.
Have to go very ballistic to use one of them. Oh, okay.
The hell is this thing? Guiding gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. Huh? Huh?
Do you want to know?
I think I'll just figure that out at some point. Right now, that's just. I feel like that would be better than just as a mystery for me to be kind of confused at.
Okay.
Then when I finally figure out what it is, it would probably be more fun.
That or you're having. Oh, moment.
Yeah. Let's say something like keeper and such, and it's pointing downward, so it kind of looked like there was maybe a cave down there now that we look at it. Oh, maybe I need to go down there. Is my best guess. Impaler's Catacombs. Okay, that sounds. This sounds like a very friendly place.
Ah.
Okay. Oh, hey, hello there, gargoyle thing. Okay, you blink, please. That kills them? I had a ladder. Wary of dog? Some contraption. I trust this. Heal. A low ward. Is that a crafting or upgrade material? Huh. Oh, that's in order to make or upgrade the ashes. Okay.
Basically.
Our head, be wary of ambush. Very right. The message and then something incredible ahead. Can't really do anything there. Conditions of trap. I want to go home. Well, I want to go home. Yeah, carefully and then think carefully. Okay.
Very spiky.
That's a very spiky ceiling. I don't like the looks of this. Oh.
Hey.
I'm wondering, is there am I supposed to drop down? Or run across, I wonder. Or perhaps try and run up to that there. Wait, doesn't it even go all the way up? Take this, I want to go. Seems like a place that I'd potentially consider putting a illusory wall or something. Surprised that they did. It's also seemingly one of those things over there. Might see. Nope, that's not a place I can go to up there. I don't know if that place is safe to go down into. Only one way to figure out. Wary of pathing sort. Short note attacking ahead. Please let go. Please let go. Staff equipped. Staff needs to really clean up my inventory, I think. God, they are fast to basically grab. That's the wrong item I just used. They keep respawning. So I'll just try and run past them. So they don't seem to stop spawning. Oh boy. That's not a great place to be down. A lever. Something somewhere, a heavy door has opened. Left. There we go. Move ahead, therefore be wary of taking on all at once. Turn around, try parrying. Omen creature. Well, let's see what this is. Earth tree. Burl watchdog. Oh god. Okay, okay. Oh. What the fuck is that thing? That looks creepy as hell.
Cat with 3 faces.
Yeah. I guess it's a cat.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a cat that I really like too much. Look up.
And it's quite catastrophic.
Assuming that doors most likely still open. I can at least summon my jellyfish. Try and see, can I equip some heavier gear as well? Not going. Okay, I can have the entire duty stuff on. That's all my best gear essentially. Now I think about it, the jellyfish probably isn't that strong in this situation because I'm guessing these things can't get poisoned since they seem more like gargoyle-esque enemies. Oh god, okay, 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 okay. I was saying, the fact that there are several enemies is really the thing that's throwing me off here. Try and take them out one at a time. Okay, I got a backstab on that one. Okay. Okay, that's gonna put me at heavy load. Magic is an option. Ow. So when it's standing up, it's gonna basically walk towards me, trying to slam it down. Ow. Ow. Stay away from it when it does that fire thing. Why didn't you do an attack when you were close to me? God damn it!
F.
I feel like my jellyfish was that useful in that fight. Assuming that's probably because of the fact that those things can, assuming, not get poisoned. So maybe wolves would be better. Come on, buddy. Get up here. I want my rules more than anything, basically. Oh. Oh god. Okay. I am low on health. And I got hit by a throwing knife of some sort. Damn it. And of course I ended up dying at the other end of the room again. It's... Wolves do seem to maybe be a little bit more useful. I need to wait for that one, I can just duck down, I guess. That one. Okay. Ow. God, these little ones are fucking annoying. If they weren't here, I think this fight would be so much easier since I could just focus on the big one. I constantly have to try and get rid of the small ones because if I don't, they're gonna fuck my shit up. Ah. Should switch over to this one. Stores around 2 HP every second or so. Not that bad. I'm getting so annoyed at these small gargoyle enemies. Oh, they're pissing me off.
Oof. They do have a tendency of getting in the way.
Oh yeah. I feel like the most annoying part of them is just the fact that they just rush you so much.
Yeah. All you can really do is just rush them back faster.
Well, it's just they did so much damage to me as well. And I just lost my 3000. Who's there? Damn it. Ooh. Okay, I think this one I need to upgrade a little bit before I can actually take down. If I got a run where I could actually kill all those little shits and just had the big one do it, I could probably do it if I had enough resources. Didn't have and used all of my Crimson Seers. But I think if I only have like one left, which I think was one of the situations, that's not gonna happen. I guess I'm gonna do a little bit of exploration here, and then I might need to head back to the main Limgrave area, I guess. But
oh hey, this thing.
that's the same thing that basically gave me the ability that I have on my current weapon. There, buddy. Oh. Okay. ton of damage. Also sort of stun lock. Ah. Drops. Oh. Okay. Grab the stone chunk. Ah. See a church of sorts over there. Assuming it's some sort of church. See, wise beasts. Assuming that the turret was blown up. Just wondering if I need to do anything specific with them. Oh, I can target the turret now. That's what it looks like. Old East. By night. This item dead. But in what direction? That would. This one would be nice if it had a like emote that pointed in a direction. Guessing I need to attack the turtles. See on the rise opened. Okay. What's this place called? Or does this rise? Okay.
I guess you will have to rise to the challenge.
Yep, and this that I just read to go off. It might be a boss that's up here.
Did it say amazing chest ahead?
Nope, just boss. There's some other messages. Chest. Ooh, memory stones. I think I actually read up on these, and if I'm not mistaken, they give more essentially achievement slots, if I'm not mistaken.
Basically.
Yep, seems like it. Nice.
In Elden Ring, there's no stat to increase your achievement slots, so now you just kind of find them.
Yeah. I think I read up a little bit on them because I saw them in the inventory at the round table. And I was just kind of curious about what they actually were. It's because I hadn't noticed that the spell slots or achievement slots were called memory slots or whatever they're called. So, didn't know what they were, looked it up, and saw that you can apparently only get maximum of 10. Unless you get some specific items which allow you to actually get them up to 12, I believe. But apparently you need a combination of different items and whatnot. Oh, spent what? That's how you get up here. Great turtle shield. Nice. One stone.
Now you two can also be a dog. In Elden Ring. Very own turtle shield.
Yep. I gotta be honest, this is a pretty cool shield you can actually get. And it looks even better when you actually have it on your back.
Look like a ninja turtle.
Pretty much.
Cowabunga!
Radical.
Time to get some pizza.
Here's one of those half-full things.
Oh, now I've made myself in the mood for some pizza.
Starlight shards.
Do you want to know what these are called?
Therefore, I'm assuming... Like you said that I should probably not use them because they were useful for something else. I'm guessing it's... like either hand into some people or... I don't know. I'm not assuming upgrading things because that would maybe put them under bolstering and materials, but I'm assuming you can buy stuff with them.
Well, you were talking about the half-ball thing. They actually have a name, and I believe it's called Sundial.
Okay.
As in the kind of
I can see that
thing.
now. Yeah, I can see that it's a sundial now, actually. Didn't notice that before.
But you are right in assuming that the, what's it called? Starlight shards are used for something. Other than recovering your FP.
Yeah, which you suggested I shouldn't use it for, because I'm guessing there's probably better ways you can do that.
I mean... The, what do you call it? I nearly said Estus Flask, but blue tier flask are the main way of FP recovery. And the starlight thing, the starlight shards, they actually recover over time. So it takes a while if you need a handful of what's it called, FP. But I think they're better used for, well, the other thing.
That they can be used for, basically.
Yeah. So one thing about upgrading the anvil will only take you up to +3.
Yeah, I think it said that in the like tutorial thing that it popped up when I found it. And apparently I need to go to the blacksmith in the round table in order to upgrade further.
Yep.
So I have a plus.
Always a
sword.
pleasure.
Did you exhaust the merchant's
Goodbye.
dialogue, by the way?
His
What is
dialogue?
it?
Yeah.
Perhaps you
if-
don't
if
need to
you
hear this,
finished, rolled
but
through all his dialogue.
See that
I
no
think
harm
he's
comes
got-
to my kin.
if I
We have
remember
a
right,
saying,
he's got several
we
things.
wanderers, lament not your solitude.
Yeah,
Expect no sympathy.
it seems
no
like
regard.
sometimes I've talked to him and then
Nothing.
his dialogue disappears.
If anyone dares
Then when I
harm us,
return, he has more to say.
show them no mercy. That is
Yeah.
our code, so to speak. Just the way we are, deeply unforgiving. Goodbye.
Let's just check here. Flask of Wanderers physic will remain, or still remains, in the Third Church of America, north of the Mistwood. Cross the highway bridge and follow the animal trail north. Mistwood. So that might be up there. Possibly there. Talking about. I know where I can find that physic flask then.
It is very wondrous. It is very physical.
I think it's probably also really useful in terms of just having a flask that you can customize.
It can do a lot of things.
NPC.
Not seen you before. Name's Bernal. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the collapse of the Golden Order?
Yes, my faith holds firm.
Yes, you're a Tarnished through and through. Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever.
Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? All I know is the sword. Picked up a fair few tricks in my time, too. Now's the time to pass them on. To a good and proper tarnished, like you.
Ooh. Buy some more from this guy.
Yeah, I guess one can say he'll let you express your artistic needs. Artistic expression.
Yep.
And you can also have no skill.
Yep. I'm guessing that just...
It makes you able to hold the shield or whatever has that thing and then use the art on your main weapon at the same time.
Yeah. That's basically what I was thinking would probably be.
Like Dark Souls 3.
Yep.
Except you can put it on things. Innovation.
I'm curious about something. Is it possible to get repeats of Ashes of War? I know that there's this thing that you can basically... I know that there's a thing that basically allows you to copy, apparently, in Ash of War, but the thing is all that in merchant's inventory.
Master Hugh, the blacksmith in the Round Table Hold, will let you duplicate Ashes of War. The only way to get duplicates otherwise is through New Game Plus.
Okay. So, these are all exclusive from this guy, I'm guessing.
Yeah. I don't think you can buy them elsewhere. You can find weapons that have them, but you can't really take them off the weapons.
Yeah.
This is so you can put it on different weapons.
And I'm assuming that when you remove an Ash of War that you put on a weapon, it basically just gets its default one back.
Yeah, basically. You can only attach one Ash of War to a weapon at a time. That's why you can duplicate them.
In case you want to have like two weapons with the same one.
Yeah.
There's a myriad of battle arts in these lands that I've yet to discover. Mementos of all the warriors who raised their arms in battle, lost and died. A fine tale, all told of true chivalric romance. That's how I fell in love with the sword and the arts of combat. It grants meaning even to falling in battle, to death itself. Not floating your boat, eh? Well, there's no rush. Knowledge of the arts can wait another day.
I'm buying some of those arts as, but I don't have the runes for them. I guess that I could technically just use some of those small ones, but the item versions, but what? That's a very shaggy sort of dog thing.
It's more of a greyhound rather than a wolf.
Oh, now I see why they have a Ashes of War available here. And I can use mine. Or not Ashes of War, but the summoning things. New chest piece. Yep. And I can even wear it without going over quick load. Got a cave. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I decided to pre-start with the cave, so I didn't need one.
Chest. So there's an enemy walking up behind me. Beast Crest Heater Shield. Question, is there any shields that kind of work sort of similar to the, not necessarily identically to Crash Shield, but like shields that have like special properties and equipped?
I think there are some, but generally special effects seems to have been mostly relegated to talismans. There's some really good ones, and there's some classics, I suppose.
I see another one of those weird statues that I found one of before. Just gotta figure out how to get up to it. So is there something up here? Ghost. Touched catacombs.
Sounds very dead.
I think for now I'm just gonna leave that one alone. Because I kind of might gonna start doing the stream somewhat soon.
Hello?
Has
No
been
worries.
like,
Can you hear me?
has after all been like
I'm stuck.
6 hours soon. Also, Alexander Jar Warrior.
Hello? Anyone?
Is that the guy I think it's?
Hello?
It is.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm
Best
stuck.
boy.
Hello? Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this? My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. There's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
Okay, something big. I'm guessing a large club would work. Ah, there we go. Open the light.
Hey.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Oh, that mighty wallop of yours almost spelt the end of me. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Okay.
Once again, the pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander, in fact. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Kaled wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter?
It's kind of giving me Onion Knight vibes. Mixed up.
I think that was
I'm
the
heading
intention.
eastward to Redmane Castle on the southern edge of the Scarlet. I've heard there's to be a
He's just repeating himself now.
Like most NPCs.
I just wanted to make sure that he was actually done told before, like, head out.
Yeah.
Other grace. I just sit down on that one. That's a pothead enemy. Can I just... You're gonna be another boss? All sets. Yep, I had a feeling that was gonna be...
There's no mistake, is there? Death has left its mark once again.
Are you just gonna come in closer, or can I talk to this
I'm
guy?
sorry. I cannot give you your proper rights, but at least you did not join those who live in death. Yours.
Ooh, sharp button. Oh, that's character material apparently.
Ah, a tarnished, are you? I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning. The village here has been touched by death. And worse yet, it is home to a mariner. If you value your life, then go no further. The village here has been touched by death. Turn back while you still can. The village here has turned back.
Turn back.
So I actually didn't meet D here.
Fuck is that thing I'm seeing there? Some older village. Oh, that's a boss.
Yup.
Ah. Some bone friends, it seems. And they seem to just keep respawning from certain places. Okay, he disappears when I get closer. So he disappears when I get too close to him. Then there's something I need to find somewhere in a tank. Can't get close to the boss itself. Just the one disappear when I get too close. Oh no! I guess he only just stays in a place for a limited amount of time.
Nice.
Death Root. Skeletal human ashes as well. Summon Water Village. That is not where I was actually hoping to get to. Exactly, at least.
Spoilers. Do you want them?
Not quite. I probably out where I need to go based on the info that I've been given here, because it was north of Mistwood. I need to go to the Third Church of America. As far as I can see, this is Mistwood down here, the outskirts. Assuming it's either here or one of the ruins around here. Third Church of then should be fine in terms of finding that thing. Flask, I'm guessing it might be up here. Down this way then. Jump point here. See, get very far down. Sacred. That sounds like an interesting part of war. Ash of war, rather. Third Church of that has a whole golden glow to it. Ask a Wondrous Physic. You can find crystal tears at the base of minor herb trees and elsewhere throughout the lands between. At sites of grace, you can mix 2 crystal tears in the flask. Wondrous Physic. This will allow you to create elixirs with various custom effects. Tear, crimson crystal tear, and the flask itself. Also one of these. The sacred tear.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika. linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
So let's see here. Half total HP in mixed physic. Restores HP. And gates damage. Mixed physic. That just gives me overtime and a shield damage. Is a defense buff. I'm just wondering how long this actually lasts.
Depends a little. I think some of them can last quite a long time, but it seems to be related to in combat. So if you manage to stay in combat, or if you go on a boss fight, you can actually carry the bubble shield for the entirety of the boss fight. But once you're outside the fight, you will eventually lose it, I think.
I think it probably also depends on the power of the effects.
Yeah. There's some effects that disappear almost instantly after you've used them, but that is also the upside of the effect.
I'm guessing, for example, something like the Crimson Crystal Tier, which just restores half of total HP.
For example,
That one's instant.
that is
Guessing.
technically instant, yes.
Just remembered I wanted to try a new Ash of War, my main weapon. Let's see. Sacred Great Sword.
Note how the weapon scaling changes as well. There's one thing to note for the ability itself. It will still have its normal scaling. So Sacred Blade will still scale off faith, even if you give the blade, what's it called? The standard effect.
I'm just interested in seeing how it looks. Wait.
Yeah, it's just something that's good to know.
It's a blast, and I'm guessing it weapon is buffed for a little bit of time.
It is. But it's... I think it's kind of short. I believe it's short, but you can always reapply it with another, you know, Sacred Blade.
Yeah, it seems to be maybe like 10, 15 seconds.
And I think the range scaling is the same stat as with spells. So again, I still don't remember which one it is that does the range. If it is just stats. It might be the stat itself. If it scales off faith, then faith decides the range. But that's just theorizing.
Well, found that flask, and I feel like I got a decent amount of the area board.
Yeah.
I go ahead and end the stream here because it's been 6.5 hours now.
Alright. Thank you for streaming, though.
Make sure like it's the correct way so it doesn't like absolutely blast ears. I go out to the main menu. Or also just this one. Worry about that. But yeah. I just need to also like unplug everything because God, there's a lot of things on the table currently. For some reason, my laptop, the background just went completely black, but I can still see the. Oh, there we go. For some reason, the entire like screen went black except for the like bar at the bottom. For some reason.
I mean, I would like to go to the bar at the bottom. I hear they have really gnarly drinks.
Oh.
I mean, you knew I had to end it on one or the other.
Yeah. Okay. I see if I can find someone to perhaps raid if there's even anyone that I follow that are currently streaming.
I mean, you could try raiding Avatar VT. I hear he does really good Elden Ring streaming.
Yeah, but that's still gonna be difficult. He's ending.
Oof.
Let's see.
Thanks for agreeing, Fubble.
Okay, the person that I was thinking of maybe raiding Mochi Momo, but looks like she's about to end herself because seeing her chat that apparently someone was spamming Momo raid and so on, so it's like yep, she's about to raid, so that would work.
Hashtag Avatar for affiliate.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting affiliate, but that's still going to require me to basically get a higher amount of average viewers. Basically, the main thing that I'm having a problem with. Yeah, I feel like also after I've sort of changed the amount of like time that I stream, basically got that down a bit. I think that might help a bit due to the way that they calculate it. I did stream quite a lot in the like 30-day period before. Let's see. I don't think there's anyone that I follow that I can then raid. So I guess I'll just stream then. I think the streaming more helps. Yeah, the thing was just that I kind of ended up streaming like a lot before I basically started school again. Because I think I had... Oh god, I don't even remember. Like, I think it went up to around like over 100 hours in like the 30-day period. It kind of messed things up in terms of Twitch figuring out how my average viewers were, because I think before it usually said around like 1 average viewer ish, but it has basically, like, after I like turned down the length of streams and the amount of streams, it seems to have been going up towards like 1.5, 1.6 ish. Has gone up a bit. Nice. Can't really find anyone to raid then, so I guess I'll just end the stream instead. So, yeah. Let's see. Next stream should be on Friday, I believe. Usually the plan. With some Final Fantasy. I don't entirely know what I'm gonna be doing that stream. I think I'm gonna have the Casadara rep to next step at least. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have what is that called? The posture ranked to 25 yet. I got it to 18 today. Or rather, earlier today. I can maybe get it to 25. Not sure.
I don't know.
I might have...
Put Rathalos to the grindstone.
That's also an option. I am thinking though that I could try and do some quest lines that I haven't done yet. There's a whole quest line called the Scholastic Cat or something like that in Heaven's Ward, which unlocks, I think it's some glamour items. I think it's some classes as well and an emote.
Surprise!
Cruiser got scared again. I mean, he has a... I don't remember the exact wording, but I believe... I seem to remember that Cryptid has referred to himself as a something bitch in regards to getting scared. I don't remember the exact quote, but it was something along those lines, I think, that he has said during Pussy ass bitch. That was the thing. Wasn't exactly sure if it was that one or not, but I think that you can correct me. But I believe you said that either last Stardew Valley stream or the one before. Yeah, I mean, it has basically become a tradition, I guess, that every single Stardew Valley stream, Angie ends up scaring you in some way. Usually by screaming, I feel like. Or freaking out. It's a skill that Angie has to scare you at least once you eat, pretty much. Pretty much. And I feel like usually Jonas ends up saying something that is, I don't know, lewd in a way, and then you get... I wouldn't say angry necessarily, but more like you're getting closer to his house or something like that, and you're going for his kneecaps or something like that. I want to hear a screen contest between Crypt and Angie. I don't really know if that would be a fair fight, considering the fact that Angie does have like that whole warning of like, hey, turn down the stream audio, otherwise you're gonna go deaf. So, yeah.
Oof.
Can't scream anymore, just yell. There. Just quickly unplug my controller so I can that way so I don't have to sit with that on my leg anymore. Oh my, that is a screamer. Oh my god.
Chat's getting lewd.
Yep.
Have a bunk.
Yeah. Is it? Hopefully, unless things end up not lining up, Final Fantasy on Friday, and then unless something ends up preventing us from doing it, then I'm assuming still Stardew Valley on Saturday. Unless, as I said, something prevents us from doing it. You never know. Maybe Jonas has to do something. Maybe Cryptid has to do something. I usually don't have anything planned there. And I don't know if Angie ends up having anything there. Usually. We're free on Saturday. Nice. I feel like something that's been happening every single time we've done a Stardew Valley stream, I end up getting like some suggestions on YouTube from you, like regarding Stardew Valley, and then I suddenly get like a ton of ideas for like, I should be doing this. This is what I'm going to be doing next time we're doing the stream. I should be preparing these things, and it's like, then I suddenly realize that, oh wait, if I want to do that thing, that's going to be a fucking lot of work. Because the thing that I got an idea of like was, hey, I should be preparing for basically trying to do a deep venture into the Skull Cavern. I should be getting some food. I should be getting pumpkin soup, because that's really good. It heals a lot. Or rather, I should use that as the buff food, because it gives, I believe, a defense buff and a luck buff. The second highest luck buff, so that would be a good thing. Oh wait, I need to get to like 7 or 8 hearts with Robin. And we need pumpkins, which we can't get until fall. So that's pretty quickly that my plan goes down the toilet. I'm like, that's not gonna happen then.
One might say that your planning have fallen flat.
Yep. Or at least it's not gonna happen until fall, the game. Which means we need to get through, what is it, like 2 seasons? 2 full seasons and a half-ish. I think we were at like day 15-ish in winter, so yeah, probably not gonna happen after all. But I can at least slowly start working on getting Robin's friendship up, because I believe that she has, or one of her loved items is goat cheese. And if I remember correctly, I had started the barn upgrade last time, so we should have a goat relatively soon, or have the barn relatively soon, and then I can buy some goats. Then they need to grow, and then we can basically start getting a bunch of goat milk. Which means that one of us, probably the one with the highest amount of hearts, can basically just start going up to Robin and just give her a bunch of goat cheese throughout the week. Because pumpkin soup is definitely one of the best foods we can get in terms of like buffing. The only problem is just like the whole pumpkins. But we can get a very large stock of pumpkins if we can basically, if we already have some pumpkins saved up, we can turn those into seeds using the seed maker. we can then get in summer or earlier if we're lucky with the traveling merchant. Get a tomato and basically complete the bundle so we can get a greenhouse. We can basically just start planting pumpkins early. The only problem is just that then we need to get lucky with stuff. Otherwise, it's the earliest time we can do that is during the summer, once we can actually get a tomato guaranteed. Yes, fun in the Skull Cavern. We'll simply stay home like a house husband. I mean, that's fair. Personally, I like going into the Skull Cavern, although last time was a bit hectic. We weren't really prepared or anything. I had like absolutely no mining or combat levels, so that was not a good idea for me to go in there. I don't think we had any sort of buff food either, and I think we were missing bombs as well, so we didn't really have any easy way of dealing with the certain enemies that don't die unless you use bombs on them. So, yeah. So why you pee pee poo poo combat? Because I haven't done any combat in the game. Like, I think the most I did during the early parts of the streams was I took care of the animals, I cut down a shit ton of trees, and I did a lot of foraging. That was basically it. Meanwhile, everyone else just went like, "Oh, the mines are open. Time to go and mine a ton of things." Stand up for yourself versus the Skelly Boys. I mean, I am planning on basically, hopefully, getting a better weapon, and then going into the what's that called again? The quarry mines. Because something I found out is that that place has stronger enemies, but it also has special loot that can normally only drop in, I think either the Skull Cavern or in the special versions of the Mine and Skull Cavern that you can unlock, which includes the Lucky Ring, which is one of the rarest items you can get in the game. Or at least maybe it's not like the rarest item, but it's a relatively rare item that you can usually only get from panning, which is not a effective way of trying to grind for it because that's kind of random. But getting a Lucky Ring, basically just having that on you, just gives you a permanent increase to your luck, which is pretty good. So, yeah. One of those could be nice. Plus, you can also get some pretty decent shoes. And also some weapons that aren't half bad. There's one thing, though, that I'm wondering, and that is... Jonas has gotten the... I forget what the name of it is, but I think it's the... Galaxy Sword? Using the prismatic shard. I'm wondering if I can buy any of those weapons now from the Adventurers Guild, because that should be available to purchase. Getting one of those weapons would be nice, but I don't know if we can actually buy those or not, since we haven't personally gotten the weapon yet. Gonna have to check that next time. And yeah, I basically just, every single time we played Stardew Valley, I just keep getting like, suddenly have like 70 different ideas, and most of them aren't gonna work, most likely because it's gonna be too much work, or if I forget about it, or something like that. I feel like the main thing I should just focus on right now is just the animals, and getting a loom built, so I can make some cloth. So we can donate that to the bundle, so we can finish that thing. And also unlock access to the sewing machine from... I'm forgetting her name now. Blue-haired girl. who lives together with the Emily. I was kind of forgetting what her name was, to be honest, there for a second. But yeah, because unlocking that would be nice. And we will also start slowly getting a somewhat steady, production of wool from the rabbits, because I believe they produce wool every 4 days. I think. So that would be nice. That way we can all start, if we want to make custom clothes. There's one specific piece of custom clothing that I want to personally make. So yeah, gonna have to see if I can actually do that, and if I also remember to save that item that I need for it. One of them, like, there's two clothing items that I kind of want to try and craft in, because one of them looks cool in my opinion, and the other one is just kind of silly. One, I need an item that you can only get once a year, and the other one I can get that one like relatively easy. I think it's like every 10 days I can get one of those. Yeah. Let's go get some sleep. I know I should probably just end the stream here then, since I'm just gonna end up talking way too much anyway, and I need to make sure that I sort of get up somewhat a decent time tomorrow, because or technically today, because school is, I don't have any school today, but I am supposed to basically have a Discord call with my group so we can figure out what sort of how-to video we need to make, because we didn't really figure that out today, and also 2 of the people from my group weren't at school today, or yesterday, so yeah, we only had half the group, and we couldn't really get as much done as we had hoped.
Avatar, the accidental word waterfall.
Accidental what?
Word waterfall.
Yeah.
It's nothing but letters.
Yep. I am vomiting words.
Microsoft words.
But without spell check, because sometimes I end up mispronouncing things or saying them incorrectly.
Without smell check, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I should probably just end the stream now, so I don't end up talking too much more, so yeah.
I mean, we can keep going till it's 5 in the morning if you wanna. I have the time.
Fair. Thing is just that then my once I have to like upload this stream then to YouTube, because I am basically planning on possibly starting to. I basically have uploaded 10 of the first streams that I did of Final Fantasy. I'm thinking of maybe starting to like just release those on my secondary YouTube channel, so I can basically just start doing that. Yeah, once I have to upload this stream, if that ends up being like a 12-hour stream, converting it to MP4 is gonna be a pain in the ass, because it was the same with my first VTuber stream.
Are you recording it in MKV?
I am recording it in MKV because I had some trouble at one point where, hey, you've run out of recording space. You have now a corrupt file. Which MKV apparently doesn't have a problem with. The problem is just that I can't upload MKV files to YouTube.
Yeah.
I need to either so I usually just remux it using OBS to MP4, because that works. The problem is just that if the file gets too big, OBS can't do that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
if you're archiving your streams on YouTube already, keeping the physical copy might be redundant.
Yeah, I'm
Keeping
also
the local copy might be redundant.
yeah, I'm also basically thinking of just once I get some of these uploaded, I'm gonna start deleting the ones on my hard drive because I am also starting to slowly run out of space. I have like 323 gigabytes left of my
Yeah.
2.72 terabytes.
It's just once you have the space, rather than having to remux them from MKV to MP4, what I would do is just, grab the MP4 that Twitch makes anyway and just throw that in the machine.
Oh yeah, that's basically also what I'm thinking. Like, the thing is just I have so many, like I have basically a year's worth of streams, or a little over a year worth of streams that I need to just upload because I can't. They're not on Twitch anymore. But once I basically get all of those uploaded and I catch up, then I'm just gonna start being like, okay, yeah, take the stream from Twitch and just throw it over onto YouTube instead.
Yeah.
Because I did that originally, and I stopped, and then I didn't do it with the Final Fantasy. I didn't do it at that time, and now I was like, I should do that again. Because maybe I can help, like, with maybe getting some views from YouTube, but then I kind of forgot to do that for like a long ass time. And kept pushing it, and pushing it, and pushing it further and further down the path. Kind of like how I did with the model that I had kind of planned to have ready for today. Like I mentioned in my Twitter post earlier today.
Yeah. Still awesome to see how far your models come, though.
Yeah. Like when I look back at my early ones, like the first one, I'm kind of like, this looks like ass because it's basically just the stock male like model in Vroid.
Well,
like
you
some
had to
simple
start
horns.
somewhere.
Yeah, I will say what I've done so far with the new one, I'm pretty happy with that because I actually found out how to like combine clothing and so on. So I've like made something that I'm actually somewhat happy with. Now the problem is just actually like making it look good in terms of like texturing, I guess, because I don't know how the hell to do that. So yeah, that's a slight problem. Yeah, now I ended up talking for even longer. God damn it.
Welcome to the Just Talking stream with Avatar, and sometimes occasionally also me.
Yep. Just chatting then. I need to end the stream now because I'm gonna keep talking, and that's a problem because I'm never gonna end up ending the stream. I think I've sometimes talked for like 30 minutes after I wanted to start ending the stream, so I should just end it now. So
I mean, I remember one time where I kept you going for an hour.
I don't remember what stream that was, but I wouldn't be surprised if that happened.
Guess we should just open a podcast or something.
Yeah. That could be a possibility. Yeah, I need to end the stream now, so yeah. Hopefully I'll see all of you on Friday, and if not, then maybe during the or at least I'll see Cryptid unless it gets cancelled. During the Stardew Valley stream on Saturday. So yeah. Thank you everyone for dropping by and watching, and thank you Ryoko for chatting with me for the last 3-4 hours or so.
I can't remember how long I've been here.
I think it's probably something along those lines, but yeah. thank you everyone for dropping by and watching and chatting and whatnot. And,
Thank you for streaming.
You're welcome. But yeah. So, until next time, everyone. I'll see ya.